Hello, hello, hello! Nicola! Is I, Nicola. Hello, hero of logic. Hello, Tommy. So today, I had a bit of an idea. Well, I had this idea a little while ago, but I've been, doing some other stuff, and I want to get around it. So, hello, Nicola. Hello, Tommy. So, I was looking at me go to my YouTube page. I'll hold this up here. Pretty much every time I've streamed, I could look at my VOD archive as well. I'm doing something else, right? I have an idea for what I want to do, and then I go do it, but usually I'm preoccupied with doing the thing I want to do, and that kind of takes a little bit of a backseat to it. So, I'm preoccupied with, if it's a game, then I'm playing the game. If it's a collab, then I'm preoccupied with talking with the other people in the collab. You know, if I'm singing, then I'm singing, you know. And, I do read chat, but, I always come back to chat, kind of like a secondary thing, right? And so I thought, hey, how about I do a stream where literally all I do is just read chat? Would that might be fun. That might be interesting. So I kind of want to try that. I kind of want to try it. So I want to see if this is a thing I can do. Because a lot of the time what I'll do is people will say something, and because I'm busy with whatever else is preoccupying me, I'll eventually come back and look at chat, but it'll be 10 minutes later, and I'm like, oh god, I missed the chat, right? I hate doing that, it feels awful. So, yeah, I wanna do a stream where the first and foremost priority is just looking at the messages that come in, and just reading what you guys say and responding to it. Okay? Does that sound like a plan? Does it sound fun? 'Cause yeah. Of course, I might be a little bit screwed. It might backfire on me if people just like to prank me by just it does make sense. Okay, good. Yeah, it could have. The thing is, it's a dangerous idea, and I think the reason why streamers don't tend to do this is because you need to be in a very particular Goldilocks zone for it to work, because at least for numbers, right? Because if you're too small, then you're going to be talking to a brick wall, and there's not enough chat interaction to make it a compelling stream, right? But if you're too big, then chat moves too fast, and it's hard to have a meaningful conversation. But I think I'm probably in that Goldilocks zone. I think. Yeah, maybe a little bit on the small side, maybe, but we'll see if it works. We like danger. Yeah. So. But it's gonna take a little bit to flex the Zatsu muscle. It's a lot like the Shiratori Zatsu, but even then, like I would have to ignore chat to focus on like the particular topic of the Shiratori for 5 minutes, right? Pom Pom, Bonji, hi Nicola, hi Pop. Yeah. I don't know if you were here lurking, but yeah, the idea today is I'm going to do a stream where the first and foremost priority is just reading chat. So that is what I'm gonna do today. Tommy says hello, Pomp. Yeah, I like it. I do like it when people, at least from my chat, I like it when people talk to each other. Because I like seeing people being friendly to each other and kind of forming those connections. But I know some streamers see that as kind of off topic, and depending on what the stream is, like it kind of can be sometimes, right? We are the streamer today. Yes, today you get to entertain me. Doesn't that sound fun? I'm putting you in the hot seat. You get to be the content. Yeah. Yeah. I see. Yeah. We're having a fun Zatsu. Fun. The streamer. You get to be the streamer today. I do have a browser here, so if you want me to look things up, I can maybe look things up. But just the streamer collect right now. I kind of, maybe, sort of. I don't know, but I think of it as a very a very directed Zatsu, I think. Woo, says Tommy. Oh, I gotta switch over to, wait, I should close this out and look at it in my YouTube studio. Yeah, and then switch to live chat as well. Oh, Captain Tanker Joe is here. Hello. Equal the time. No, the first time I was the lucky dancing. Yeah, a lot of people are kind of put off by that, like starting out, because it's kind of like if you've ever tried painting or writing or something where you start out with or like making music and you've got the DAW and you open it up and there's this blank canvas. Yeah, live chat, yeah. I always forget to hit live chat. Oftentimes I just leave it on top chat, but I shouldn't do that because I know firsthand how much YouTube filters out chat. But yeah, like the tangent I was going off on is like a blank canvas is kind of intimidating, where it's like you don't know where to go with it. You don't know, like, what am I gonna put down? Unless you have an idea. And streaming can be like that too, where it's like, yeah, I wanna do a stream today, but what am I gonna stream about? Like a stream is a blank canvas. Also, hello Seismic. Hello Seismic. I remember Seismic. I remember when you and Dead Mac were talking about the rap beef between Drake and Kendrick, and believe it or not, I hadn't known about Kendrick Lamar until then. And like after that, looking into him, I actually really like his work. So I'm glad you did that. I'm really glad you Let me know about that. Yeah. Life is like a blank color. Yeah. Life is hard too, sometimes. Yeah. Especially, like, making money and getting jobs. Life. Life. Life is hard. Hero 101 says, I usually throw something on it and move from there. The first step is always the hardest. Yeah, also welcome to the stream, Hero 101. Yeah, he is very good. Yeah, I really like him. I really like what he's about, like, lifting people up and, yeah. For Seismic, he was a lurker as well. Life throws a lot of curveballs at you, yeah. Oh, you're driving. That's kind of dangerous, watch. You know what? I gotta be honest, I used to do that too, where, like, I'd start watching, a Broleme stream while I was at work, and then, like, I'd finish work and I'd put my phone in the cup holder and just kind of listen to it on the way home. And, like, I'd have something, like, I'd want to type in chat to respond with, but, you don't want to, it's like texting while driving, but it's a YouTube stream. Yeah, sorry, I'm driving, sorry if I don't respond right away. Yeah, okay. Pulls over. Pulling over and trying to use chat, yeah. You really gotta be careful about your, data usage, though, because, of course, video, a live stream, uses up quite a bit of mobile data, so, you don't want to do that too often, because otherwise, damn, costs a lot of money in going over the data limits. Your 101 says, I'm working right now, so you're going to be in my ear right now, too. I used to do that so much where, at my old job, where I would tune into a stream, plug in my Bluetooth earbuds, and, go set my phone on top of, the machine that I was running at the time, and, like, I would just listen to the stream, so, for me, streams are, like, I can understand how, it serves as an auditory medium first and foremost, and, like, a visual medium kind of secondarily, because a lot of people only listen to streams, or like, you'll open up a stream, and then switch over to a different tab. Like, a lot of people do that, although YouTube doesn't really count the views when you do that, but like, a lot of people do it anyways, because, like, that's how you watch streams sometimes. Most plans don't have a max for data, don't they? They used to, I remember. They might have gotten rid of that since, I don't know. I'm getting old. I must be getting old. Yeah, oh, I just realized I don't have my BGM on. I should turn that on. Boop. BGM. Music. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Data. I used to go over on data quite a bit, and then my parents would be kind of upset with me over that because, it's more money. More money. Don't want to spend too much money. And then we got cable internet, and then it was like all the internet you could ever use. And then from there it was just down the rabbit hole from there. But no, Nicola being a seismic girl. I'm kinda getting there too. Yeah, we're all getting old, yeah. That is that way in this part of the internet, in like the sphere around like Face Connect and Pippa's audiences. This is kind of like the older slightly older demographic, like chronically online people. we're all kind of a little bit chronically online, right? I know I am. I know I certainly am. I remember that was something in a clip of Sleepy that Rome did when she was like, "No, you don't want to date a VTuber because all the VTubers are chronically online." I'm like, yeah, but so much. Not that it's like, oh yeah, I really want to date a VTuber, but it's like, you know, it's not as big of a deal as like you would think it is. You know? But I don't know. The whole conversation about like being parasocial and all that that's a very complicated topic. Yeah. I have a lot of thoughts on that too. I guess I could go into that. I could make a drawing. The Pip way is a life goal. I kinda don't see Pippa in that way, at least personally. I think of Pippa primarily, like, first and foremost, as an entertainer. Like, if you've ever been to, like, a stage performance, like, if it's like a concert or like a play or something, you can imagine you have a stage and you have a performer up on the stage and you have a whole bunch of people in the audience. That's kind of how I imagine the relationship between streamer, like the audience watching VTubers or any streamers, any YouTubers, and the YouTuber themselves. Is you've got someone up on the stage and you've got a bunch of people watching them, right? I know I'm a broken human. I think we're all a little akin to some extent. But, a lot of people are like, oh, there's the unbalanced power dynamic because you have one streamer and a full bunch of viewers, but there's an aspect I don't think a lot of people notice with that, which is that audience members will watch multiple streamers as well, or multiple entertainers. Like, is your only source of entertainment Pippa? Of course not, because you're here too. Right? Like, no, stop in my chat. Like, you're here in a lot of people's chat, so, like, it's not just a one-to-many relationship, it's a many-to-many relationship. So, I think in that way it's kind of balanced, but, I think I think when the parasociality becomes a problem is when either side of it expects exclusivity out of it. It's when one person mistakes the many-to-many relationship for either a one-to-one relationship or like a one-to-many relationship focused on themselves. Because I think it is inherent to a parasocial relationship that it's many-to-many. Like you can't have an individual relationship with someone in a parasocial relationship, because that's just not the way it works. It's just not the way it works. And that goes both ways, right? Like you've got like sometimes you see like super obsessive gotcha koi viewers who are like, oh yeah, the streamer, they totally love me and me exclusive. Like, that happens from time to time, and that's not good. But you also get streamers that are kind of like that too, where they they get jealous if they see their viewers in other people's chats or donating to other people. And like they get upset about it. But the thing you have to realize is you don't own those people. Like, you don't own your audience members. I'm getting distracted. I'm failing at the thing I set out to do. I need to read my chat. The Pip, I know I'm a broken. She was for over 2 years. Yeah, Pippa. Yeah, she had a lot of issues. Well, hell no, Pippa have never even seen me. Yeah. Ooh, she loves me. Ooh, yeah. So, like, I think streamers that maybe get a little bit overly, what's the word? Overly attached to certain audience members, maybe? That can be as big of a problem as the gotcha koi viewers, too. But, like, people don't really talk about that. Cause, like, it's not always as visible. It's not always as visible. But, that's the sad thing, is it's like some people expect exclusivity, and it's like, if you want exclusivity, you don't want an entertainer audience member relationship. You want a boyfriend or girlfriend, you know? And it's like, you're not gonna get that out of watching the VTuber, and you're not gonna get that by being a VTuber for your audience members. So, like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of and a lot of people really do want that, and like, but that's kind of the tragic thing about it, is because there is a certain tragedy to it, where it's like people, they get tricked into thinking it when it's not really true. I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I in the right direction on that? But I think I'm at least in a good place to talk about it, because I am a fan of not just Purple, but a lot of people. But I also do stream for you guys, so like I know a little bit about like what it's like to be a streamer too. So like I see both sides of the equation. The want to be wanted is real. Yeah, that's true. Like, I think everybody wants to be loved by somebody, but finding that is very difficult. It is very difficult. But yeah. That you do? Yeah, I do know a little bit about it. Yeah, you don't want to, you don't wanna let yourself get tricked by, parts of your brain that have not, like, our brain is adapted to, like, living in tribes around campfires, and seeing individual people face to face. And, society and technology has advanced very, very, very rapidly in comparison to human biology. And our brains are just not equipped to deal with seeing people, seeing the illusion of people displayed through pixels on a screen. Like, we're just not completely fully equipped to deal with that properly, I think. But you still have to do it. You still have to do it, but it's... We're not built to do it, but we gotta. Yeah. Well, human biology is kind of weird sometimes, but Rolame would know a lot more about that than I would, because I don't really look into biology all that much. I do know one thing, which is that, like, the biomechanics of, like, how the ear hears sound is very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Like, with the cochlea and standing waves. Lung says, "Evening me? Hello, Lung." I don't know if you saw the earlier part of the stream, but today I'm focusing primarily, first and foremost, on reading out what people type in chat, because I feel like I miss that a lot of the time when I'm doing something else. So I wanna focus first and foremost on what you guys are saying in chat. Tommy says, more than that, the internet somehow made people feel more far than ever. Yeah, like we've kind of become very, very isolated. At least I have. I know I have. And isolation does some very unhealthy things to a person. It's not good, but like a lot of the time it's kind of hard to get out of it. I'm kind of dealing with that a little bit myself right now. I am feeling pretty isolated. I do go outside and touch grass, but I don't really have a group of people that I meet with IRL a whole lot. True, but a lot of us nowadays do it. Yeah, a lot of us are very isolated, especially after, like, post 2020. I won't mention what happened there that did it, because YouTube will shoot me, but we all know. Well, that's another thing, like, YouTube censorship, where it just, like, randomly takes out chat messages, and it's just like, no, you didn't send that. Or, like, it shoots, YouTube, like, people making YouTube videos, because it's like, no, that's against the rules now. Like, there's this guy I was watching the videos of very recently, called Adam the Machinist. You can pull him up. Adam the Machinist. This guy, me. Unhide the browser? Yeah. Adam the Machinist, he's got some really, really cool videos about, like, what constraints are and, like, what makes certain things more expensive in machining, and Like a while ago, he had a video about making the 1911, like with some very, very precise machining in it. Like it was a work of beauty that like, and he still has this video up somehow, but like there was an earlier version of it that had more stuff, and YouTube took it down because they don't let you show stuff like that on YouTube. That makes me sad because that was a really cool video to watch. Or, anyways, I'm getting away from what I was trying to do. I'm tangenting. Just mod notice. Yeah, I see. You're always modding for me. I really appreciate it. It's very helpful. Get like one friend I can hang out with. That's at least nice. Yeah, YouTube would hate that. YouTube would hate that. If it wasn't illegal, I'd probably not illegal. Like against the rules on YouTube. It's totally legal to make videos like that, but YouTube doesn't want you to do it. But there was another machinist who did a video, like a series of videos. It was like a 10-part series of videos, melting down aluminum cans, casting it into a casting for an AR-15 lower receiver, and then machining it down using manual machining tools, and just like going through all the steps of just the craft of it, just like all of the manual machining stuff. Like it was a long series, and he had to take the whole thing down because YouTube was like, no, you're not allowed to do that anymore. It's legal to make those videos. Like it's legal to put that on the internet. But YouTube just doesn't want you to do it. So, nice. Hello, JP set. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you saw earlier. My goal with this is I wanna read every chat message. Like my goal with this is first and foremost, I wanna read chat because like with a lot of my other streams, I'm preoccupied with doing something else, and then miss chat for a few minutes or maybe like half an hour, and like I'll come back to chat and I'll see something somebody said like half an hour ago or 10 minutes ago, or like Tommy says hello to pizza. Yeah I don't want to miss the chat messages. But Today, I'm doing a stream where all I do, first and foremost, is just look at chat messages. So, that's what we're doing. Mikola is perceiving us. Yeah, get perceived. I know Nyana would say that, and like, a lot. We are in your wall. Oh, I'm going schizo. Oh, my viewers, the remote. You do enjoy listening to Zatsus? Yeah. I think I've said this before. Maybe a long time ago, but Zatsus are like the bread and butter of streaming, where it's Nicola is having FOMO. Yeah, I get FOMO through the messages I don't read. I can only imagine how bad it is for someone like Pippa or Miana, where like they get just a lot of messages. They just get all of like so many messages, and like it's nowhere near possible to read all of them. No way, no freaking way. But yeah, you're missing out on chat. Yeah. I can only imagine like what they think. Yeah. Well, like I mostly know that it's like it takes you guys like, it's not a lot of effort to type out a chat message, but that's a thoughtful idea that you've had in your brain that you felt the need to type into chat and send to me. And then I'm just like, no, I don't care. I get, and like, that's shitty. That's awful. Like, that's gotta be terrible from, well, I know it's terrible, cause that's, like, I know I like when people read my messages. When I'm chatting, I really like that. So, I know, like, from my perspective, like, as a streamer, I know that's a terrible thing to do, to just, like, forget to read chat. I really feel very, irresponsible as a streamer. Must feel overwhelming. Yeah, it's gotta be overwhelming for Inyana or Kippa or any of those, like, big number. They are to the point, chat is not made of people anymore. Well, they are, it's just like a lot of people, right? Although I guess, like, the more people you have, the more divided your attention is, and when you divide your attention so much, it's hard to see an individual person as an individual person rather than, like, see them as more than just the individual chat message that's, like, in the sea of chat messages. Like, it's hard to correlate behavior across, like, remember the last thing they said, right? Might be bad, but when a chat gets too big, it's impossible to read everything. Yeah, it's just, like, that's the reality of numbers. That's the reality of numbers. It's like, you see all the viewers, it's like, oh, I wish you see all the small chubas, all the small streamers. They're like, oh, I wish I had big number, but you don't. You don't wish you had big number, because there's that trade-off. There's that trade-off. Like, I mean, you might make money. You might make money, but, it's hard to have a meaningful conversation with a chat that goes a million miles an hour. Sometimes I wish I had more things of substance to say in chat, TBH. I can see that. When I'm in chat, I usually have way more to say than what I can type. But, like, I try to distill it down to, like, and, like, I don't know if you guys see me in other people's chats, but I'm in other people's chats a lot because, well, I guess, like, I enjoy being there, right? Like, I enjoy participating. That's another thing. Like, I've seen this from Temp, and, like, I kind of get it myself, too, where it's like, you're a streamer, and you're in someone else's chat, and it kind of feels like grifting. And, like, it's very easy to view it that way, too, but, like, you can't just be there as someone who's genuinely enjoying the stream. Because, you know, like, I was a fan of Brolame for a long time before I even started streaming. And, like, I'm not gonna just stop going to his streams and participating in stream chat just because I started streaming. I mean, like, it looks like grifting, but, like, I don't wanna, you know, like, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. You know, it's the brainworms. The brainworms. Might be bad when chat gets... Oh, I read that. Sometimes I wish... Oh, I read that. Doesn't hurt me. You've seen how chat can be. Yeah. Yeah. Depends on the stream, I think. Collabs must be hell by juggling with chat and also talking to the others in the collab. Yeah, and I think a lot of people handle that by just ignoring chat completely, but for me, that feels... I don't know. I don't like that either. I don't like doing that either. Yeah. I don't see how supporting their streamers by chatting is grifting, as long as you participate on the conversation. Well, the thing is like a lot is sometimes people go to other people's chats just because, like, there's more people watching the other streamer, and it's like, if you're there, it's like, oh, hey, there's a VTuber, I should watch them. And, like, it's kind of like self-promotion, and it could be seen as, like, taking away from the streamer rather than genuinely participating, but it's complicated. It's complicated. But, like, I know Tampa's gotten that feeling when he's like, he had to make a second account, so then, like, when he's participating in face streams, he's not, like, getting the brainworms about that, right? Eventually, when you get pink, you usually get an ult to prevent that. Yeah. Some days, brainworms are tough, but you can still win in the end. Brainworms, hand-cooked with butter. No, I don't want brainworms at all. We need deworm medication. We need like we need to go to the vet, get the brainworm medication. Yeah, what Tommy said. That's the one that brainworms can be cooked, or it doesn't hurt me. I see in the chat. Usually the opposite, honestly. I would rather watch a growing stream than watch a mainstream streamer. Yeah, well, I like the two-way communication. Like, for me, I don't see a whole lot of point to typing in chat if nobody's gonna read it. Like, why would you, what's the point of sending a message that's not going to go anywhere? Right? So, like, for the really big streamers that don't read their, like, because the chats go super quickly, it's like, there's a much lower probability that they'll see it, or anyone else sees it for that matter, because, like, when I watch streams, I read their chat too. Like, I read what other people say in the streamer's chat, you know? So it's like, but, like, for a smaller streamer, it's like, a single chat message is so much more meaningful. And it does mean more to the streamer. Like, when you have nobody watching you, a single chat message means the world. It means the world to the person streaming, because that's somebody who's there that actually is, like, appreciating the things that you do. It means everything. Like, I'm like starting to tear up. Just, like, Just thinking about it, but like, like, talking to a brick wall is not, it's not fun. And it's like feeling, the feeling of being ignored is not fun. So I try to do what I can to, not let that happen to people, but it's hard because my intention is divided too, especially when I'm doing other things. Oh, brainworms, men's hate. I refuse to go to that. I can do it myself. Yeah. I like, even with my music, I listen to underground music much more than I listen to mainstream music. I gotta be honest, I tend to listen to just like what I like. Sometimes it's more mainstream stuff, sometimes it's more underground, but it's more like, it's like what I like the sound of, basically. But there's a lot of underground, like more underground stuff that I like too, but it's like I'm not going to avoid something just because a lot of other people like it. But I will avoid something if, like, interacting with it, or like doing covers, or doing stuff like that is gonna get me copyright struck, like that. Like it's very, very hard for me to enjoy movies or TV shows knowing that, like, if I make a meme about it, then you get the DMCA about it. So, like, that's no fun. But Tommy says I still try it. Live in the underground. He's so underground. It's 60 degrees because the caves keep it that temperature all year long. Pants. I hope I can be the brick for your wall. Well, as long as there's internet going down. Oh god, is my internet... Ping. Hello? Did my stream just buffer there for a bit? Am I good? Am I good? Anyways. Okay. Oh, I'm avoiding the mainstream music. It's more like the music I enjoy just so happens to be underground. Yeah, okay. Well, something like that. Scared me from it. You good? Welcome back? Okay. Kinda chopped there for a bit, but yeah. Something I don't like about sound. Oh, is it buffering again? Am I buffering again? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ping is pinging. Oh, it stopped. Stopped buffering? Stopped buffering? Am I back again? Oh no. Oh no. It says excellent connection. What does stream health say? I haven't gotten any messages about stream health, so it might just be on my end. It might be my computer being... It might just be YouTube Studio. Might just be YouTube Studio. I see you guys in chat though, so seems good here, doing good. Good. Nicola just cars? Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. I'm sorry. What was I saying? What was I saying? I guess something about underground music and more popular. Something I don't like. I think this might be more of a conspiracy theory, but I think more like industry music often serves as like a propaganda machine. And I'm not, oh, now it's buffered. Hello, it's buffered. What are you saying? Stream hell. Warning, the stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended. Leave. Message retracted? It's fine? It's fine? Okay. Oh, I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared. I don't want my stream to, like, fall apart. Because that says it's fine part. I'm just gonna assume it's fine for now until people start saying otherwise. What was I saying? Something about underground. Something about, oh, yeah, like, it's kind of like a propaganda thing, where it's kind of like Hollywood. Whereas the TV shows and the movies, like, a lot of it, they're kind of running interference for, I guess, do I want to say it's like political stuff, right? And I think a lot of that happens in music too, and I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of it, but at the same time, I think it's important that people say what they think, but there certainly seems to be, like a filter for what's allowed through the, industry, I guess. So, I think that's certainly a reason to like more underground music, is it's maybe more honest, like unfiltered. Yeah. Industry plants, yeah. Where it's like someone, oh, they're new up and coming, and they just so happen to be collaborating with, like, fucking Ninja or shit like that, right? Like, whoa, it's Ninja Fortnite, and they're doing stuff with this guy. You know, it... Hello, Rez. Hello, Rez. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I should tell you what I'm doing today, too. So the idea is that a lot of the time, when I'm streaming, I'm focused on something else, and I forget to read chat. So today, instead of doing that, I'm focusing first and foremost on trying to read every chat message that I can read. Yeah. So, people saying hello to each other, I like to see that. Yeah, and just chatting. Just chatting, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Speaking about chatting, it reminds me a lot of Discord, and even before Discord, like Mumble and TeamSpeak, where you would be in a voice call with a few other people, and of course every friend group that would use a VC would have a few stragglers who don't have a microphone, and so they would join the VC, and they'd be listening in on it. They could hear you talking, but all they could do is chat. All they could do is type in the text chat and respond. Like you would say whatever you're talking about in voice chat, and then they would just like say their piece in the text chat. And it's like the same exact thing in streaming, at least like from my perspective, at this scale, right? And it's like having like your TeamSpeak buddies or your Discord buddies that are being in chat. So, yeah, I used voice chat for a long time before I started streaming, which is maybe why it's kind of natural for me to talk in front of the camera. Well, I did stream a while before I was Nicola, but like even before I streamed as that person, like that's why I talk the way that I do. They like, well, I'm driving home now. I'll be listening. Yeah. I hope the drive is good. I do enjoy driving. But I've been having some issues with my truck lately. I think I mentioned my battery. I should take my truck out tonight, see if the battery's working properly, but I have a brake caliper that needs to be fixed. I gotta talk to my uncle about that. I've got a headlight that I gotta replace. So I've been like avoiding driving around at night because you can get pulled over and you can get a ticket for having a headlight out if you're driving around at night and you don't have a headlight. It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. I don't think I ever saw a stream from your PO. I don't know, maybe you did, but I don't know, maybe you wouldn't recognize it. But I don't know, I'd have to go look through the old chat logs if I wanted to know, but the headlight is a good thing. Yeah, but I gotta go get a replacement headlight. I guess I could mention the model of truck that I have. I don't think that would dox me, right? I would hope not. Unless you can look that up somewhere. But I guess I'll just say, I have a very old Toyota Tundra. That I got, I guess I won't say where I got it, but I got it very, very cheaply. From somewhere that you wouldn't really expect to buy cars. Like, a lot of people would go to like a car dealership or maybe like look on Craigslist or somewhere like that, but I did not get my truck from there. I got it from somewhere else with the help of my uncle. But try not to give specifics like color. Okay. To Google it, nice truck, yeah. But it's on the early, like it's on the older side. But Toyota, at least older Toyota, anyways, they make very, very solid pickup trucks. Very solid cars too. But I wanted to get, like when I got it, I wanted to get a Toyota Hilux instead, but because I just learned about the Toyota wars in Africa between Libya and Chad. I don't know, are you guys familiar with the Toyota wars? Do I get to teach you guys about the Toyota wars? It's amazing. It's amazing. But, like, I'd learned about the Toyota wars, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta get a Toyota Hilux, and I looked into it, and they're not allowed to sell the Toyota Hilux in the US anymore, because the EPA was like, no, you're not allowed to do that. So they only sell the Toyota Tundra, and I forget the name of it, but there's the one that's like the American version of the Hilux that is slightly different and like not in a good way. But Man, I wanted a Hilux. I really wanted a Hilux instead. Babe, is it just the light or the light cover? It's just the light. The light burned out. That's it. No idea about it. Please spoon feed us. Oh yeah, I heard about those from Count. Count Dankula did a really good video about it. I hate the government. Yeah. Not a big fan of the government. 30 out of 30. But yeah, I can give a quick rundown, which is that there was like a very small paramilitary force that was fighting against the proper government there was like a small military for Chad, right? Like it was just like very, very ragtag, very like not very well funded, right? And that was on the side of Chad. And on the side of Libya, they had a proper military. They had, like, aircrafts, they had tanks, they had all the shit, right? And Chad, what did they have? They had some guys with pickup trucks, and they mounted machine guns, like I want to say, like the M2, right? I think it was like M2s and stuff like that. They had those mounted in the back of their pickup trucks, and specifically Toyota Hiluxes. And like they were going and using this as like a high mobility fighting platform, where they just drive the pickup in and fight with the machine. And you know what? Chad fucking won. Like Chad, with minimal casualties. Like Chad kicked Libya's ass with pickup trucks. It was amazing. And like I was looking into that, and I was like, what the hell? I was like, well, if that truck could survive fighting in a fucking war, I mean, that's gotta be a pretty durable truck. And I really want one. But no, can't buy them in the US. You're not allowed to buy them in the US. Nope. No. Not allowed. So I got the next best thing. I got the Toyota Tundra instead. But yeah, can you imagine them like putting bullet holes and servicing these things in the middle of a fucking war zone? Oh my god. Like, yeah, they're built pretty durable. They're built pretty durable, those Toyota trucks. But, and that's the thing, is like, a lot of things they don't make things to last anymore, because it's planned obsolescence, right? Where it's like phones. It all started with like light bulbs, where they realized if light bulbs burned out faster, people would buy more light bulbs. And they could sell the light bulbs for the same price, even though it wouldn't provide the same value. The Toyota Hilux is a different breed. Have you seen the Top Gear episode where they literally blow up that thing in a skyscraper and it still ran? I've not watched any Top Gear at all, but I can believe it. The Hilux is just built different. It's just built different. And it's kind of like the difference between Japanese engineering American engineering and German engineering, right? Or I guess even Chinese engineering too. Like, if you look at the way that engineers in these different places tend to do things, like with the American engineer, you have it, like the way it would typically be done would be like the most straightforward. Like you look at, what's like a standard way of doing this, and like is there cost-effective parts that already do the thing that we want it to do, and they try to pull those, and then like it generally works how it's designed, but it's maybe not the most cost-efficient thing, but and then they get and then they get people who are like, okay, well, let's just downgrade the parts and downgrade them until it's cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, and then like you end up with shoddy parts that are under spec for their design, and then you get American stuff that falls apart because it's using bad parts until like people complain, and then they fix it. But and like that's how American engineering works, right? German engineering, you get a problem, you spec out something with like all custom CNC. It's all like a million different clockwork parts. It needs crazy amounts of servicing. It's stupid expensive, and it solves the problem with as many buttons and with as much precision as possible. And like it depends. Super high tolerances, very expensive to machine. So you get German engineered stuff, and it's very over engineered, and then it breaks down because there's too many parts in it. Like, yeah. Like, it's not simple, and simple is more durable. The more simple something is, the more durable it is, generally. And that's the Japanese mindset for engineering, is they'll take something that's normally done with 10 parts, and they'll be like, hey, what if we combine this thing into this thing, and we make this, like, all one part, and do some, like, clever geometry to do this all in one thing, and, like, they solve the problem, but they solve it in a way that's simpler, and because it's simpler, like, it's like, less parts to produce, it's cheaper, and it's more durable. Like, Japanese engineering it's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty, what they tend to do over there. I'm very much a fan of I'm an engineering weeb. But yeah, I like cars, more specifically driving. Don't much care about cars besides basic maintenance, changing oil, brakes, filter, and spark plugs, PDAs. Yeah, I don't really like doing car maintenance either, but I do have an appreciation for mechanical systems, because like I used to do some like robotic stuff, and I know how things can go wrong. I know how things can go bad, and I know the tendency of people to naturally try to make things more complicated and solve problems that they don't have to solve. When simpler things just tend to be more reliable. And I appreciate simplicity. Yeah, but then you got new trucks in the US that are just as bad. Yeah, and then the other thing the US does is we get government regulation that's like, you need to have this thing to handle emissions, and you need to have a specialized computer that does this, and they shove more and more crap into these cars, and they pack it tighter, and like if you want to take it apart, if you want to get at like one of the parts that you need to replace, you need to pull 30 different things that are in the way. And, it's crazy. It's stupid. I like, just make it simpler. Just make it simpler. Hello, Amanda. There's a splat in you there. Yeah, so the idea, I should probably tell Amanda too. The idea for today's chat is I have a tendency to get distracted with whatever I'm doing, whether it's a game or collab or what have you, and I have a tendency to let chat messages go by without reading them, and I don't like doing that. So today I've taken a day to specifically focus on attempting to read every single chat message. Yeah. So Japan's engineering is unrivaled. We've seen some of their vending. I have not seen the Japanese vending machines. That sounds really interesting. Not all engines from Japan are good. Isuzu had some really bad ones. I didn't know about that. But the Honda Civic's handling is really good. Yeah, my mom used to have a Honda Civic, and when I lived with my parents, I drove that thing freaking everywhere. It doesn't have a whole lot of get up and go, or at least that one did. I don't know. There's probably some and people do a lot of aftermarket things with Honda Civics. I know that. So I'm sure you can get it to go, but the one we had, it was a little slow. It was a little slow. But always good to have new knowledge. I like this. Didn't know anything about cars. I only used to work making the paint. Oh, interesting. Car paints. I've seen people use car paint for a lot of other stuff. It's got glitter in it, and it's very shiny. Car paint is it's its own thing, and it's really cool. And it says, I have the perfect solution that will help you read that will help you read every single message. I use it in all my streams. It's called Everyone Sees You. Yeah, I mentioned that a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's kind of scary when you're very early on and you're small and it's talking to a brick wall. But even then, it's it's you're not expecting chat messages, so then you go do something else, and it's oh, hey, I should probably look at chat, and it's somebody sent a message half an hour ago, and you're God damn it, I should have read that. Yeah. Gibby said, so shiny or metallic colors was paint. Yeah, car paint is cool. Car paint is very cool. Amanda, if I can make it hard, even as a one seafood. Yeah, Tommy's very active in chat. Even when I'm streaming something and Tommy's the only one here, Tommy is very active in chat, and I really appreciate it. It's very nice to have someone to bounce ideas off of, and just add input to the stream. A little bit of chat goes a long ways. A little bit is very helpful. Especially when you're very small. When you're bigger, when you're Yana or Kippa scale, and it goes so fast. More chat is more things to read, but when you're starting out, a single message can mean the world to someone, because it's that's someone who's there and is appreciating the things that you do. It's a very big deal. It's a very big deal. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind when you're watching smaller streamers, is participating in chat is very, very helpful for them. I do see most of you guys in other people's chats, and it's really good to see. I think that's really great. Tommy is cool, lots of flavor. Yeah. I didn't know. Oh, I don't know how Pippa keeps that. I think what Pippa does is she'll just like every so often glance at chat and just like notice a message at random, which means like the vast majority of Pippa's chat just goes unanswered. And I think that's the case for most streamers. For most like not most streamers, most really big streamers. Because when you think about it, streamer, like the problem, what would it be? Probability distribution? No. Like the distribution of like CCV over like streamer number, it's gonna follow Benford's law, right? Like you're gonna have just a very, very small number of people who have huge CCV, and then you're gonna have a whole lot of very small streamers, right? It's exactly the same as many other things that follow Benford's law. I could pull that up and take a look at that. Benford's law. Right? Yeah. Yeah, here. No, look away from chat just for a second to look at this. Zoom in a little bit. Yeah, so like you can see, this is what like a Benford's law distribution looks like. So you can imagine. Yeah, like you can imagine, like you've got a few people who are like really fucking big, and then like it tails off exponentially, where it's like most people, the vast majority of people are like way down there. Like the vast majority of people on Twitch are gonna be like 0 views or 1 views. Like you had 2 views, and like puts you like way up on the probability, like the bell curve for. Well, it's not a bell curve. It's the Benford's law curve. But like there's other things that follow this distribution, like the population counts for different cities, or like income, or there's all sorts of things that follow this distribution. Yeah, population of 237 countries. And like it's not always exact, like sometimes it's approximately the distribution, but like a lot of things follow this. But streamer CCV is certainly can be one of them. Yeah. Anyways, back to chat, like what I came here for. She picks things, yeah. Chat eventually becomes a hive mind when you get big enough. Yeah, that's another thing I've noticed, where it's like you see like the same joke repeated over and over and over and over and over, and it's like, I can imagine as a bigger streamer that would probably get pretty annoying. Where it's like as chat gets bigger, you get less thoughtful replies, and you get more just like quick joke spam. Yeah, that would kind of bother me a little bit, I think. Like I really like chats that are like Brolame's chat or Remy's chat. Where it tends to be more or thoughtful. Okay, and if something big is said in chat, Cypher or Arcade Bro, that's a good thing. Yeah, Arcade Bro does a lot of stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Moderators, yeah. Still serves the purpose. It builds community. True. I miss the days of watching Aegis and Cypher and Desk go at it and the funny thing is they still kind of do, but it's in the Kapipi Court instead of in Pippa's chat. Like in the what was it? Let me just take a look and see what the name was. Like right now. I have messages from these guys. I'll have to respond to that, but I'll wait till after the stream. On the Kapipi Court in like DMs. Yeah, the no Pippa chat. Oh, Pippa's not streaming tonight. Wow, I guess I'll just keep going then. I was gonna stop and like go watch Pippa, but if there's no Pippa, I'm just gonna keep going. But yeah, I see Aegis in there right now. Berserk Rage. Is that Tao? Yeah, that's Tao. Yeah, I tend to watch the Pippa channel I actually tend to chat more in the Discord than Pippa's chat because it like the Discord slows things down. Like most people don't join the Discord, so. Yeah. I know I got an unfair boost by premiering under the flavor tag. To quote Sir Isaac Newton, if I have seen farther, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. Yeah, to some extent that's true. Yeah. I'd say that's true for me too. But the thing is, maintaining it is very difficult. So I've seen people cop up, and I get a little bit of attention from being flavor, and then because they're not like consistently interesting, or I don't know, and people will lose their audience, and so you do kind of have to, yeah. Like if you manage to keep an audience from joining flavor, it's not just on flavor, it's like some of that's on YouTube, you know. Yeah. Like, and I know that's something that Brolame gets very Manhera about, is like he feels, I notice he kind of feels guilty for having people that follow him, but he doesn't realize like a lot of it is due to the fact that he's genuinely very talented at the things that he does. So, like, even if he wasn't flavor, I think he'd be succeeding. Yeah, I really think he would be. He's very good at stream. The late joke needs to die already? Yeah. That's a thing that's like not just Pippa, I've seen that for everybody. I've seen that for even non-VTuber streamers. People get upset if you're late to stream. So I try to be on time. Because I think most people that comment that are just like giving the streamer shit. Like they're just like, well, you're being late. You're late. They're not like genuinely upset. They're just picking on a little bit. But you gotta you lose individuality but gain consistency. Yeah. Yeah. No Pippa, no Pippa, I miss Pippa. Ooh, I miss Pippa. I miss Pippa. Yeah. I think she's with other members at New York City to do a concert. Oh. Sorry, Tommy. The Discord is a place I don't go for reasons. I haven't been to the official Phase Connect Discord in a long time. But I do go to the Kapipi Cord, which is like the fan server. It's run by Archive Bro. But, like, Pippa isn't allowed in there. Grind never sleeps. Yeah. Golan Low. A lot of people are there. Yeah, a lot of people are there for Golan. A lot of people know Golan that don't even know that flavor came from Pippa. So, like, people like that, you can't even say they were there from Pippa. They came there for Golan. So, for the streamer now, I can wholly understand live streams can take several minutes after the assigned start time. Checking audio levels, posting on socials that you're live, etc. Yeah. Especially when you have problems that are like, you hit go live in OBS, and then an error pops up, it's like, oh, NVN code, and blah 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 blah, and it's like, oh shit, I gotta fix this. And it's like time to go live, you know, or like for me, it's like, it goes start the voice changer, and it's like, Docker's like, oh, it can't recognize your video card. It's like, yeah, it's like, we gotta, like, dig through documentation and fix Docker in the middle of the time, like, when you should be streaming, right? It's a big pain in the ass. But there's like a million little moving parts that can all go wrong because there's a lot of things that you have to coordinate. Like, here's a thing, not that, YouTube chat. This thing, right here, this thing. You notice how I used to have a fancy chat? And now I just have this? I haven't changed anything. You know what changed? So, let me start out with how you get YouTube chat on here. You do a browser capture, and then you pop out the chat, and you copy the URL, and you put it in here. And it sends, like, it has an embedded browser, like, it's a plugin for OBS that's built into this version of OBS. And it goes and gets it, and then it applies the CSS to it, right? Amanda says CSS is fixed. Well, here's the thing. I am on Linux. I am on Arch Linux, and the package, there are two different ways to get OBS. There's through Snap, and there's through the Arch package manager that's called Pacman, right? You install it through Pacman, it doesn't have the browser source plugin. Like, you don't have a browser source in it at all. Which means you gotta pop out chat in a separate browser and do a window capture if you want to do it like that. That's not good. But if you install it through Snap, then that version has a whole bunch of plugins which are nice to have, and one of them is the browser capture plugin. But fun fact, very recently, YouTube had an update where they do this thing that's like with trusted HTML, where, oh hey, the way that OBS injects the CSS to style style whatever web page that you include in the browser source, like, that's how you would do the style for the chat. YouTube's trusted HTML thing was blocking the plugin from injecting the CSS. Right? So then, OBS was like, okay, well, this is a simple fix, so they fixed it, and then, like, somebody compiled it. They compiled the Windows version of the plugin. They did not put out the Linux version yet. Or maybe they have, but here's the thing, the Snap is read-only. So now we're waiting on the Snap version to update. And I went to update the Snap version, it's still not updated yet. The Snap version does not have the updated browser source plugin that has the CSS injection fixed yet. So I still, look at this! I still have shit broken, and I'm waiting on them to fix it! They still haven't fixed it! Anyways, back to chat. Oh, my dad? Yeah. Based Arch user? Yeah, I do use Arch Linux. The most base thing to do would be to use Gentoo, but I do like my binary packages. Yo, how are you? Hello, DJ Dandy. Welcome to the stream. Today, I'm doing a stream where I try to read every chat message, because a lot of the streams I do, I'm like focused on something else, and I get distracted, and I don't read all of them. So today I want to focus on specifically reading chat. So he's like, well, this works for now though. It doesn't look bad though. Yeah, it just like, I like having the style. It looks a lot better. And it would really be nice to have the option to have the CSS style, because like it's there. It should work properly, but it doesn't. So I'm just waiting on the update. There's nice. Yeah. That's what we're doing today. I hope it updates soon. Let me check again. Snap, refresh, OBS Studio. Sudo snap refresh OBS Studio. Snap OBS Studio has no updates available, so yep, they still have not updated it. You have a voice changer on? I do have a voice changer on. I'm using the W Okada voice changer, which is like a real-time version of retrieval-based voice screen version, which is the tech that's used for voice covers. The AI song covers, right? Where it's used to convert a logo one person to a different person. So it's a voice like a voice model that's trained on someone's voice. I've trained some different voice models. I gotta show you some that I have here. I don't have all of them loaded in, but just the other day I trained one on edit.exe. But my vocal...
So now I should sound like edit.exe if you know what he sounds like, but my vocal mannerisms don't really, sound like him.
This song. So wait, are you an actual woman or are you a guy? Yeah, I'm a guy using a voice changer. Yeah. I thought about doing a meme. I want to do a short with it. Wait, Nicola's a man? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I remember seeing this clip of Tim Pool going around the beanie, the beanie politics man. Let me pull this up. I have it right here. What the fuck? Yeah. Welcome to the Nicola stream. turn it off and show like what my real voice sounds like for a second or two, for a little bit. Enable
pass through. Yep. This is what my normal voice sounds like. This is the real person behind Nicola. This is what I sound like. My immersion Lamau. What the fuck? It's called Bobby Nico. Amanda says it's called Bobby Nico. I'm one too. Male VAs with female characters. Yeah. Male on stream, no, male on stream, no. Tommy says the sexy, no homo. The raw, uncut Nicole. Yeah, that's a brilliant fucking. Yeah, so. I remember very early on, Bro LeMay was like, I thought about using a voice changer, but decided against it, and like I saw that, I'm like, what if someone actually did that, but like they were just completely honest about it? Like I remember. Yeah, I gotta pull up the Beanie Man clip.
We'll turn the voice changer back on. OBS browser. I'm like over top of him. Let me move myself over a little bit. Yeah. So this is the Beanie Man. This is the Beanie Man, right? Politics guy, right?
So I see these posts on Instagram.
I gotta plug in my headphones. I forgot to do it. I'm wearing my headphones, and I'm wearing my headphones this whole time, and they're not plugged in.
And them money. And playing super chatted channel. There are even people, some of the biggest super chatted channels, VTubers, anime women going hee hee ha ha, and playing video games, and it's some big fat dude doing it. But people are giving them money.
I'm not. Hey,
so I see these posts on
I'm
Instagram.
Not fat. Hey, I'm not fat. Yeah, that's the clip. That's the clip. I kind of want to do. I kind of want to do a short edit with like this, and I'll be like, yeah, I am a man using a voice changer. I think that'd be funny, but yeah, beanie politics, man. Myself back over. But like, most VTubers are not using a voice changer, because like you can hear. Like this is another point. Like, why I wanted to do this is like, you can hear it glitches a little bit every now and then, and you can notice that, right? And the other thing is like any noise that goes through my microphone is gonna come out through the voice changer. Like if I clap, this is what clapping sounds like. Like if I have a glass and I ding it, this is what it sounds like if I'm dinging the glass. Like that doesn't sound natural. That doesn't sound like what a dinging glass sounds like. So, like if you're listening to a real, like an actual female VTuber streamer, like you can hear it's not a voice changer. Like you can, if you know what to listen for, you can tell the difference between a voice changer and not a voice changer. At least I can. And like there's a small handful of people who are using voice changers and are like not upfront about it, but like the vast majority of VTubers are not using a voice changer. Anyways, going back to chat because I gotta read every message. Oh wow, I got a long ways behind. Holy crap, what the hell? I got really far behind. That's pretty good. the sexy voice, the raw, uncut Nicola, yeah. Raw, uncut. Well, you know, everyone knows their secret now. Yeah, I haven't been too secret about it. Like, I tried to be really open about it. Like I have the disclaimer in the description under this, right? Like, it's the stream rules in the description. Like, I try to be really upfront about it. Like, I don't want to, like, trick anybody. Yeah, like, I want to be upfront about it. Like, I'm just, like, doing this to, like, see, like, give an example of what it sounds like, and to see what the limitations are that you run into, because I've run into a lot of them. Yeah, like, yeah. The joke is that the average person thinks all VTubers are guys using voice changers anyways, because I'm like, we don't care. I'll tell you. Yeah. H3. This is not H3 H3. This is Tim Cat. Tim Pool. He's a different guy. Rolame is a good example. He makes work really well. Yeah, like, he's not using a voice changer. Amanda is not using a voice changer. They're just straight up male voices, right? But, like, the vast majority of girl VTuber streamers are not using a voice changer. Like, you can tell. Brolman, yeah. Lex, DJ Dandy, listen to his first single. It's literally about being a grown ass. Yeah, like, I've got some lines in there about, yeah, I'm a Bobanican. Yeah. I need to make more music. And I really need to finish Brolman's commission. I'm like, it's getting really long in the tooth. I feel really bad about it, but, yeah. Oh wow, that's crazy. Do you react to videos? I'm trying not to do, like, mainly react content. I'm a beatboxer from UK, and I have some cool YouTube videos doing it. Okay, I'm gonna read the rest of chat, but I really want to pull that up, cause, like, this is something where it's like, I'm paying attention to chat, there's someone in chat that's like, hey, I have a cool thing, I want to pull it up, but I wanna get caught up on chat, and then I'll pull that up in a sec. But yeah, that sounds really cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Sadly, the reason we know most VTubers are really women are because of doxing. Yeah, unfortunately, VTubers get doxed from time to time, and it's not good. But, like, you can hear the difference between the AI voice changer and not AI voice changer, because there's, like, the artifacts, there's the glitches, there's the sounds that aren't, like, when Pippa opens her can of pop in front of the microphone, like that, if that were a voice changer, it would go through the voice changer, and it wouldn't sound like a can of pop, it would sound like something else, right? Like, you can, Edit might be using a voice changer. Edit is not using a voice changer. Too bad females are not real. True. H3 was on the background. Is he? How think you what he? Oh yeah, no, he was. Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed that. I had to rewind a little bit. Seismic Hoshi as well could task for a voice changer. Like, I don't hear the glitches with either of them though, so, like, did the stream freeze for anyone else? Oh, I hope it didn't. Am I my bad phone plugged up? Okay. Nihuo likes to whip it out if it's big. Don't be lewd. Dumpiloo. Okay, I'm gonna look up DJ Dandy's beatboxing videos. DJ Dandy. That's how you know I'm using my real voice. I shake my mason jar full of rice and things. I don't think this is you. Because it says Dandy DJ. Can I, like, if I, go to channel? Yeah, okay. Paste that over here. I'll look at your last one from 5 days ago. Hollow it out, yeah. Let's take a look at this. Full screen. You doing a vertical video? It's vertical video maxing, guys. Alright, let me move myself maybe over here. Let's, oh my, this got moved good house. Okay.
Yo, this is my routine called Hollow It Out, and let's go.
Ooh, like there's like a little bit of like John Lewis type of thing. Yeah.
All the way down, you don't know. All the way down,
Thanks.
you know like this. All the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Let's go. Switch it up.
The toms. That's like a little bit dubstep, kind of. Yeah. Nice.
Thank you so much, everybody, for the support on my main channel. I really appreciate it.
Just a little bit there at the end. That's cool. That's cool. Nice job, dude. Alright, we hide this and then get caught up on chat. Oh, I gotta move myself over. I'm doing the thing I don't wanna do where it's like I'm getting like behind on chat again. Yeah, video's called Sage bus. Got an hour to grind. Got work tomorrow. Time to alert. Thank you for the comfy time. So, thank you. Oh, okay. Fashu. Great vocal control. Yeah. Been fun working. Great rhythm, I think. Especially for the bass and stuff. Yeah. Did you see the one video where the guy was like, I'm the best beatboxer in the world? At the talent show? No, I haven't seen that. How? Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dan Mac. It's so wild, then. Hello, fellow chatters. Yeah, Dan Mac, what I'm doing today is I want to try to make sure that I read every single message. Because a lot of the time what I tend to do is I go into a stream with a goal of like let me like pull up my channel here. Like every stream I do, like I'm focusing on something else, right? And a lot of the time I'll get like sidetracked, and it's like I don't read chat for like 10 minutes or some shit because I'm like focused on doing something else. And I wanna specifically focus on read chat. Every single message. Yes. Skibbity. No! 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 Skibbity! No! Skibbity Edgeris! No! It's gonna wet you. No, you're gonna regret trying to read everything. Especially if something is bad and okay. I might not read it out loud. I will read it. If it's bad, I'm not gonna say it, but I will read it. Okay? Edge. Oh, are you gonna make me do it? Are you gonna make me? How did it go? What was the thing that Bibu would sing? It's so skibidi, you're so fun of, like, how did that start out? The song? A fucking you. Sticking out your cat for the reason. You're so skibidi. You're so phantom cat. Yeah, that. Mental damage. So that inflicts psychic damage. the Gen Alpha mean. No, please don't sing that torture song. It's barely a song, but yeah, your beatboxing, it kind of makes me want to like download it and like take it into Ardor and like see if I can. I kind of want to see if I can sample it and see it. I'm gonna download this. I'm gonna download this, like the audio. TTLP dash tags. Alright, got the KBH, I create music. Oh, had some other music. Let's see. What's your most popular thing here? 1 to 4 years of beatboxing. New hug combo. This looks like a real. Like, what's your most like your most proper song? Like, if you were gonna be known for something, what song would you like to be known for? Is it on your YouTube? Look at the music. Sweet love. Okay. Let's look up. Sweet love. The song is called Sweet Love.
Fruity.
Okay.
Fun Fruit Loops.
And Full screen it. Let's do that. And let's do capture. I'll put it underneath the YouTube chat.
Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Don't let me drown, cause it's deep below. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. I'm scared to fall, cause it's deep below. Whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh. Don't let me drown. Oh, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh. I'm scared to fall, cause it's deep below. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Don't let me drown, cause it's deep below. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. I'm scared to fall, cause it's deep below. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Don't let me drown, cause it's deep below. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. I'm scared to fall, cause it's deep below. Whoa, oh, oh. Don't let me drown. Cause it's deep below.
It's like your original music. Cause
Surfing
I'd
the
like to
waves
see,
of your
I'd like to
sweet
see stuff like that.
love. Surfing the waves of your sweet 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 love. Don't let me drown, cause it's deep below. Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Don't let me drown, cause it's deep below.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Surfing the waves of your sweet love. Surfing the waves of your sweet love.
The second house, yeah.
Surfing the waves of your sweet love.
Okay, in here.
Surfing the waves of your sweet love.
Oh, cool. Let's check that out. Let's check that out. What's the TNB?
Here's to fall favorites,
This-
made with love, right at home,
Side
and autumn
tracks?
flavors.
Ooh. BandLab? I didn't mess with BandLab. I use Ardor for my music. I like this. Yeah, I get ads. Nice drinks. This is something that's kind of bugged me when I'm using strings like that. It's always bothered me how you get for string libraries you get this attack on it that's like a slow attack, and when you try to do like quick note changes, you get that attack on the second note. There's it's hard to like to fix that. I don't know how to do that. Other than just like playing it, like for real. Ooh, I like your bass here. Hats. Visor. Ass bass. Tonight I use GarageBand and BandLab. I use hardware. I use hardware. Ooh, big rides are coming in. Strings again. There's something very, very high pitched, like up in the top ends. You hear that? Like a little pluck. But there's something like really, really high. It's like kind of like I like the panning. Panning is good. Good. Nice job. Nice job. This one is really good. I like this. I like this song. This piece. I guess it's not really a song if there's no lyrics. It's a piece. My mom was really pedantic about that, but whatever. It's it. I don't like it. You know how to set the mood of songs. You like bass. Yeah, I like bass. I really like, my favorite instrument is guitar. So I like the pitch bends with guitar. He's very sex. Outro. Was everything away? You guys know I like outros. I like my piano outros. I like doing those. Ooh.
Simplify your
And revive and check out Supercharged. It has like a guitar and vocals. Okay. Oh. Recharge. Revive and revive.
That would be a tragedy. Can't afford to explore. Shorties don't have energy.
that bass.
Switch that.
There's sound effects on the transition there. A lot of different bass sounds. That's really cool. Ooh, that's some really pretty guitar for the outro. Good clean. Nice. The Seismic. Didn't you mention that you used to make music? Or, I don't know if you still do? I don't think I've heard any of it. Yeah, Mac, this is DJ Dandy's music, but I remember Seismic said that he did music at one point or another, but I don't think I've ever heard it. And I'd really like to, if you wouldn't mind sharing. Yeah, what is this banger playing right now? This is Supercharged. Apparently featuring Tropical and Max, but this is from DJ Dandy. He's in chat here. So he mentioned it, and I wanted to take a look at this. Also, welcome to the stream, Aberseal. This stream, I want to read every chat message. If you have something to show off, I'd like to take a look at it. Yeah. Dandy, that was kind of hard. I was feeling it. Yeah. Good job, Dandy. Good job. You know, that was a good one. I liked it. It's up to you, Igor. Yeah. I guess I'll just Google Seismic. Seismic? Seismic. Is this your music? Featuring Seismic? Are these yours? Wait, what would you like me to take a look at? Cause I don't think I've heard your music. Most of my music I personally released is on SoundCloud, okay. Let me hide this so when I open a new tab it's not gonna show all my SoundCloud Seismic? Okay. Is it this one? Is this you? Is this you? Yeah, okay. Is there anyone in particular that you would like me to take a look at? The first one? Or
I'm an older man that love all women. 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 I'm an older man that love all.
this one?
This is dope. Take the scissors and cut. Yeah. The globe covered in puppets telling me to conform. I just laugh and smile while past will just ignore. Different from the rest, look within the core. Then wait for the doors to open. I can.
You didn't make this? You didn't. This one? I think you might be a little bit behind size week. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm taking
Down the door, go ahead and down me. I walk without the strings. Some look at me jealous, others just don't believe. Strings holding or choking them, yet they cannot breathe. Here's a pair of scissors, cut yourself free.
That's a good line. That's a viral line.
See, I don't give a fuck. Nothing to tie me down, nothing to hold me up. If you don't take the scissors, see, I don't give a fuck. Nothing to tie me down, nothing to hold me up. Cut. Nothing to tie me down, nothing to hold me up. Cut. Take the scissors and cut. Nothing to tie me down, tie me down, tie me down. Nothing to hold me up, hold me up, nothing to hold me up. Nothing to tie me down, nothing to tie me down, nothing to hold me up. Take the scissors and cut.
was there one that you were gonna DM me to take a look at? Let me go back to here. Okay, you're getting the link. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like your aesthetic here. The green, it reminds me of like those old, terminals. I think that the vector terminals. But yeah, but see if I can pull up a thing. Back here. Get him. No. CRT. Back here display. Let's say. Yeah, like this sort of thing. Like this sort of thing. Let me resize the chat a little bit. Like your icon there kind of reminded me of like this sort of thing.
Today, it is not being refreshed like in a raster scan monitor. Powerful for computer-aided design in particular. It allows objects to be positioned on top of a drawing on the screen, and this time, since this was a demo targeting the US Navy, let's turn on some potential bogeys. Unidentified.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but I'll just link the thing that I just pulled up like that. Anyways, escape. Here you go. This is Seismic. This is a song I'm featured on. I produced this whole project for my friend about a decade ago. I'm the last verse. Alright. Let's take a look at this.
We gon' put these motherfuckers behind bars. You dig? This is dope. Who's first up to bed? Huh? Who? Yo, Versetti.
You calling me a smoke?
Talk to him.
On a roll, focused with motivation. Could be playing in the clouds, but I got clear communication. About to be the next MC sensation. Back at the bus, I'm here patiently waiting. New paths that I'm facing, new tracks that I'm making. But the fact is that'll be a million more fuckers hating. So fornicate that. I'm Ray Charles to the bullshit. Best be stepping on your way, don't tell me you ain't full of it. So I'ma just do me. Mama proud, I'm so loud as I smoke my weed. Hard knock, cops on the block told me to turn it down. Versetti on the track, I'm about to turn it around. Went from batting practice to bowling, that's rolling over controlling. Don't get it confused as overloading, cause it's not, homie. About to be golden, yo, I'm in the zone zoning. One day I pray to God that everybody know me.
We stick to the code when we bustin' this flow, and we gas and we go when we deep in the zone. Like my mind so gone, got this place so blown. Dope slaps you in the face, turn up some more. We stick to the code when we bustin' this flow, and we gas and we go when we deep in the zone. Like my mind so gone, got this place so blown. Dope slaps you in the face, turn up some more. Every day, man, the clock is ticking. 420's on the clock. Oh shit, it's time to get lifted and keep on rocking the mic with these hard rhymes. Back to back, my playing FIFA online. Pulling the all-nighters in the studio while we stay grinding. Even through these hard times, man, we still shining. Always on a mission, never looking for no bullshit. So we bringing the heat with some new shit to rock your head up like fucking heavy metal as we gas to these tracks without letting off the pedal. My flow is tight, man, this weed got me feeling right. That's why I'm all in the zone, just to ease my mind. While I'm chilling and posted, laying down these bars.
I like the drone
Every
in the
track that we
background.
play out, man, we go hard like a hit of that ganja from a bong rip. Got a feeling hella good, yeah, she loving this dick. We stick to the code when we bustin' this flow, and we gas and we go when we deep in the zone. Like my mind so gone, got this place so blown. Dope slaps you in the face, turn up some more. We stick to the code when we bustin' this flow, and we gas and we go when we deep in the zone. Like my mind so gone, got this place so blown. Dope slaps you in the face, turn up some more.
Yo, it's the independent leader, flow toxic, I spit that ether. Pay homage to the past, without it we wouldn't be here now. I see clear, talking 20/20 vision, kicking your eardrum so I know you're gonna listen. Spitting new writtens, creating a new image. I'm flipping gimmicks away, then I'm flipping switches out. Knock you out the headphones, the way my shit's hitting. If you're sopping out the speakers, got the whole place twitching. What? Say what again? I kill it like second hand. My skill too ill, yeah, homie, I'm in the man. You making meals off an album, I don't give a damn. I'll make that plus tax outside of rap. Boss status, motherfucker, use average. Everything I touch, people know why damage. Only fucking with the real too ill in the posse. While you dropping mixtapes, I'm dropping albums like bodies.
We stick to the code when we bustin' this flow, and we gas and we go when we deep in the zone. Like my mind so gone, got this place so blown. Dope slaps you in the face, turn up some more. We stick to the code when we bustin' this flow, and we gas and we go when we deep in the zone. Like my mind so gone, got this place so blown. Dope slaps you in the face, turn up some more.
And there you have it. Dope music.
Nice verse, Seismic. Nice.
And honchos. We all we got. Shit, I'm gonna win another one.
Good production, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
This.
Okay, DJ Dandy said also to check out Winter Storm as well. Alright. One more from DJ Dandy. One more from DJ. DJ Dandy. Where still at? Thank you for the listen. Thank you for the cop. Just a little something. Okay. Just a little something. Okay. Like, hey, you're being humble. You're being humble. It's good. It was a good song. It was good. It was good. Winter Storm. Melodic, heavy dose. We making it out of the...
With Asana,
I gotta be honest, I'm kind of getting that meme is kind of wearing on me. Like, I see it everywhere. It's like the Rick and Morty effect. It's like when you, memes kind of wear thin if they get used too much, and I'm kind of feeling like that one's kind of starting to get there. Warning, it's intense. All right.
AI teammates can help level up your goals by connecting them to relevant projects, so every team knows their role in the bigger picture.
I'm just gonna hit refresh. Alright. I like that arpeggio. sound design on bass is really good. Okay, here comes the drop.
Unleash the winter storm.
I'm addicted to the bass. I'm addicted to the bass.
Unleash the winter storm.
I'm addicted to the bass. I'm addicted to the bass. I'm addicted to the bass. I'm addicted to the bass.
Try not to head back.
I'm addicted to the bass. I'm addicted to the bass. I'm addicted to the bass.
Try not to head back.
See, there you go. There you go. And then ends with just the arcs. Yeah, that's good. Good outro. Yeah, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. There. There's a fly in my pot. Ah! Yeah, Sizeway says, hands down one of my favorites for me, Danny. Well, so far. Yeah, that was really great. That was really good. Oh, yeah. You're pretty trendy. Thank you. Did I miss any? But bass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, tease you. No. Yeah. I don't have YouTube Premium or ad block because this is, Keep Browser. They don't make ad block for Keep Browser, unfortunately, but, like, I can hit like with the keyboard by doing this. FKD. Like, I don't have to use the mouse. I can do keyboard navigation. I can use the keys to go up and down. Like J and Q with him bindings. Like, if I wanted to go to my channel, I could do F Like J, F, A, S. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that is the flavor thread. That is the flavor thread. Probably shouldn't tell that on stream, but I do look at the flavor thread. I do look at the flavor. Oh, and I'll have my cousin. I'm big in the I've had my BGM on this whole time while I was listening to music. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm a bad no. Oh my god. He didn't tell me I needed to turn my BGM on. Oh no. Oh no. Right on for Rihi music from chat, Nicola. We appreciate it a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Like I like seeing what you guys make. If you could, like I love like show and tell stuff. For me, when I watch Pippa streams, I like seeing her take a look at things that people make for her. Like I really, really like those streams. Or where she like looks at like niche projects of like like the streams are people and like look at like fan fiction, like like the Harry Potter fan fiction, or stuff like that, and I love seeing stuff like that, and seeing things that you guys do is really cool. So like if you guys have your own projects that you think I would think would be interesting, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Nicola paying attention to chat doesn't pay attention to other things. Yeah. Hello, Car. Hello, Car. Hello. I don't know if I told Kara yet. Kara, what we're doing today? I tend to get distracted when I'm like playing a game or doing a collab or what have you, and like a lot of the time I'll like pay attention to the thing I'm trying to do on stream, and then I'll look at chat and realize I haven't read messages in like half an hour. So today I'm focusing on specifically looking at chat. Like first and foremost, we're looking at chat today. But if people on chat have something you want to talk about or something you want to show off, today is the day for that. I don't know why I went like Boston accent there for a second. I was like Kershaw. I got some pop before stream. How do we look? You look like a name on the screen with text next to it, and you got a circle with a green circle with a white H in it. That's what you look like. And Kara's like a mushroom girl. It looks like. The thing is, like, YouTube shrinks the avatars down so much. It's like you can hardly, just barely make out what the avatars actually are. TJ Danny, yes, Seismic, we need to collab. Like, great music. Geeky the little Seismic says I don't flex my work too often, TBH. Yeah, you're too humble, Seismic. You're too humble. Kara says, yep, I'm mushy bushy. You like the red mushroom from Minecraft? Yeah. Tommy says like a whale. Yeah. You're of logic. I used to have an avatar, but I deleted it after an incident, and then I got used to the green. I think avatars are one of the more creative ways that people express themselves on the internet, because it's like you've got an image to represent you, and you can have an image of just about anything as long as it doesn't like break the rules. And there's a whole bunch of different ways that people use them. Like you could have an anime girl, you could have something really abstract like Dead Max thing, or someone somewhere a long time ago, or you could just leave it the default. Just leave it just the letter the way it is. But we can go jat for jat. With some high link friends, I tried to link it, but it got censored. What? Wait. Just, link it in. Post a link in my Discord channel, maybe. And yeah, because YouTube chat censors things. But speaking of avatars, that's where I tend to choose my anime that I want to watch. Is I look at the people who have a particular anime character as their avatar, and I look like, are they based? Are they a cool person? Do they have opinions that are very reasonable? And if they do, then I check out their anime. And it's never steered me wrong, because based people put the best anime for their avatars, and people with horrible opinions choose very cringe anime for their avatars that are like, that's really not always worth watching. Or like the memes that they make, Yeah. Dandy would want me to feature as a vocalist on track. Yeah, I'm down. If you want to collab on a beat, we can do that too. Well, and if you got a Discord, join the FlaVR Discord and we can link up there. Yeah, I'll try to download it, bro. That laugh is cursed. Yeah, the voice model doesn't really handle laughing all that well. RVC generally messes up laughs. So yeah, like that's another way you can tell that someone's using RVC, is if they're laughing and it works, like it sounds normal, they're probably not using a voice changer. Unless it's like a really good voice model. I think the laughing on my Brolame model...
Oh. Message to the sun. Should sound like Brolame right now, and if I laugh... How does that sound? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah. By the way, I think Hiro doesn't know. Oh, he knows. He knows. You're good. At least I would hope so. I really would hope that he knows by now, because he's been around here for quite a while. well, yeah, if and like I've been pretty obvious about it. Like I've showed the voice without the voice changer, like every now and then. Nicola, can you link the flavor? Oh yeah, let me get a link to the flavor Discord. By the way, is it for DJ Dandy? If you're new, I could probably talk about. Where's the link? Get link. Invite people. Hidden, use copy button. Copied? Okay. Cause it says it, cause I'm in stream mode. There you go. Yeah. I sure would hope Hero knows. TL. But flavor, for those of you, for DJ Dandy, I don't know if you know about flavor. Basically what flavor was, is quite a while ago, the VTuber Pipkin Pippa did a stream where, like, this was like right when AI art was, like, the tech for it was first coming out. And she was doing a stream with Novel AI where she was like, you know what, I'm gonna try to make, some VTuber concepts, like VTuber concept art. And, like, with chat and with the AI art tools, she came up with all of these different designs. And at the end she was like, yeah, if anybody wants to use these, go ahead, feel free. Kinda not thinking that anybody would. Well, guess what? People did. And, like, over the weekend while she was, like, taking a break from streaming, people went and ran with it. And, like, it kind of, it's like, a bunch of just type of fans that are masquerading in a giant trench coat, pretending to be a real VTuber company. And so then later, she did a few more streams and made a few more characters, and, like, one of those is where the Nicola character came from, which is where I came about. The thing is, I'm 18 plus, so hopefully I won't get some dumb age confirmation bullshit. Yes? Oh god. You are 18? I sure hope you're not a minor. But yeah, flavor love, yeah. And so since fan has taken up a little bit more than that, and like people have made some of their own characters, and it's like this sort of small open source community of like indie VTubers. And so the flavor Discord is kind of one of the sort of central, quote unquote central hubs. It's not really like an official central hub, because there isn't one. It's like just kind of centered around Pippa, really. But yeah, the flavor Discord is where you can see a whole bunch of the other flavor people as well as the flavor thread on the Mongolian basket weaving forum. Yeah. Says, yeah, I'm not gonna lie about that. I just look, yeah, okay, cool. Kinda sounded a little bit British too in the beatboxing video. Squid says, I miss Shikelshan. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, whatever happened to her? Whatever happened to her? I don't know. Flavor love, never respect down spill check. Flavor love. Look, I always thought of it like Toho of the VTweeting sphere. Kinda, yeah. It's like a kind of like a doujin circle of independent streamers. Yeah. Oh, Squid says Tommy. Squid, Carmela, Tuhu, yeah. Yeah, Tuhu. Also, I keep forgetting to ask, do you want to do a collab so I can pick your head so I can make the Niccolo? Yeah. We can do a collab sometime, Dead Mac. That'd be cool. I haven't talked to you in a while. I haven't talked to you in quite a while. So yeah, we should do that sometime. Squeak says, Row. Hi, J-Fish and Tommy Song. Hi. He says, I am ball of water happy. Bottle of water. Yeah. Well, I am very thoroughly American. I am from northern Minnesota. Yeah. I'm like right on. Well, I guess I shouldn't say, but I'm very far north, Alabama, America. Yeah. Yeah, flavor is very cool. There's some other people in flavor that are, some of them are doing really, really well. Like for numbers, there's a bunch of people who aren't really pushing for numbers. They're just kind of doing their own thing, which is cool too. But okay. That show, I left a message in Flavor Discord under talent section and the Nicola chat. Yeah, that's my channel. That's my channel. There's also a thread that's like your own music. That's for like, if you want to post music that you guys have made, go ahead and post it in that thread. You know? Yeah, Mini Soda. That was a gag that was in, what was it? That one puzzle game. I played it quite a while ago. Let me open up my Steam. And I remember I had it in Steam. Library. Superliminal. Yeah, Minnesota was a gag in Superliminal, where like that was one of the flavors of pop that you can get from the vending machine. And you hit the button for that and it gives you a really tiny can of pop that's labeled mini soda. Squid says, I wish I could watch everyone at once. Heartbroken. I feel bad when some of you guys only have 0 or 1 view. Yeah, true. But kind of how it goes though. You only have a very limited amount of time. And you can only really watch so much. Right? So but yeah, people with very, very low view count, they generally do very much appreciate anyone who comes by to check out what they're doing, because it does mean a lot. It does mean a lot to have someone there enjoying what you're doing. DJ Dandy, just I don't know what. Just let you know. I don't think I'm a professional at music. I'm thinking about going to uni to get better, but I don't know if I'll succeed. I really don't know how how good university would be for music. I'm sure here in the US it's not worth the money. But I think here in Britain where it's state subsidized, so I don't know, might as well. I don't know. Overlap hate, yeah. Overlap hate. It's all good, dandy. Your production skills, yeah, your production is good. Production is good. I'm no professional either. I'm not really much of a professional at anything. Like, I'm actually kinda not doing so great for... I really need to find a proper job here soon. Yeah. I had a friend who was, starting a software company, and we were going to sell some business software to a security company, but then they kind of went with, somewhere else, and so that kind of fell through a little bit, so I still need to find a proper job in the meantime. Just make what I like, or how I'm vibing. Yeah, I think that's a good way to do music. Sometimes when there's too much pressure, it's kind of difficult to be creative. Like, for me, I'm most productive when, like, I have, it's like when you see a spark in the corner of your eye of something that's, like, I've got, like, burps. It's like when you see a spark in the corner of your eye, just, like, something that's interesting. You have to go chase after it. It's like inspiration. You know, it's very, very difficult to cultivate a habit of just doing creative work on a consistent basis. Like, and people who do that professionally, I have a lot of respect for them because it's not easy. Like to just do it over and over and over and over again, and not be repetitive either. It's not easy. It's not easy. Something like making new music. Sometimes you're feeling inspired, and sometimes you're just you got nothing. It's like you sit there and you're like, I got nothing. I don't know what to do right now. But then other times it's like, oh, I've got this idea and I need to make it like right now. And then you do it, and then you post it, and everyone's like, oh man, that's awesome. Could you do that for me? And then you're like, fuck. Right? And that's how it is for me anyways. Being a professional and having a profession are two different things in the cool. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's bloody football. In Britain, they call you soccer football. Yeah. We call it here in VTuber land, in the Mongolian basket weaving forum sphere. We call it dive grass. Yeah, and we really do enjoy our dive grass. Squid says real, and it feels like the more you chase it, the harder it gets. Sometimes you have to take long breaks to avoid burning yourself out, but then your audience leaves. Yeah. So, I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know how to deal with that. But also, it's like, sometimes people assume that, like, just because you did something, like, you can just do the same thing over and over and over. but it's not always like that. Because sometimes you just, it's more like you try a million different things, and maybe 10 of them work, and then you show people the 10 things that worked, and then they're like, oh, we'll just do that one, but a little bit different. And then you do it, and it's one of the, 9 million ones that didn't work, or whatever the math works out to be, The world needs ditch diggers too. Hi, Stu. Hello, Stu. It's a feeling, something like a vibe. Producing for one's self is easy, but producing for other recording artists can be difficult. You can't match the vibe they're looking for. True. Absolutely true. What in flying breakout fucking toaster did you just say? What grass? Dive grass. Dive grass. Are you familiar with dive grass? It's a game. It's a soccer game. But there's this tournament that they always do for 4chan, where they make all these different characters that they put into the game, but they're all ran with the same AI. But like people root for, like they make characters based on memes, and they pit the different teams against each other, but it's like the same AI playing against each other, so it's like a very elaborate coin toss tournament, basically. But it's really fun to watch because you get to see, like, people representing different memes or different people, like, fighting it out on a soccer, like, or football, if you're English, football match. Yeah, dive grass. It's pretty cool. I really do enjoy watching it. There's one for the keyboard specifically for YouTubers. It's pretty cool. How dare you call football soccer or soccer football? It's, yeah, whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't really have a whole lot of stake in the game, because outside of Divegrass, I really don't watch sports a whole lot. Like, I'm really not into sports, like, at all. Every once in a while, I might see, like, a YouTube short pop up in my shorts feed that's, like, this song moment that's really funny or something like that, but other than that, I know fuck all for sports. Not really into sports either. It's meh. Even esports are kinda eh. Yeah. Well, America football, yeah. America! Oh, stretch! No! Oh, we ballin'. Nicola ballin'. Can you swing your hand left and right? Yeah. Ooh, I got hair physics on this wall. This is a V-Ride model? Yeah. Neat. Yeah. I like the hair physics. Everybody always goes off about the, like, oh, the VTubers, they got the mood physics. I got the hair physics. Although I've noticed there's like a little bit of boob jiggle. Like when I sit up, if I'm like sitting down and then I pop up. I wanted that! What the fuck? There is a little bit there. And a little bit there. Booba boring girl. Booba lewd. Booba lewd. A sock is a clothing item, and a football is a ball. They kick a football at kickoff. That's why it's called football, is they kick it at the kickoff. Football, not soccer. You don't wear a football. Do you? Exactly. Well, no, you wear socks to play soccer. Like, have you ever seen a soccer player wear shoes with no socks? No, they wear socks. They play soccer. Yeah, if you move a huge amount, there's some physics on the booba. I remember seeing that, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Not much, though. Not much. Will Dandy sound trigger my American football? So I stand. Yeah. This is an American stream. Excuse me. We didn't fight a revolutionary war to call our soccer football, okay? Have you seen a soccer player not wear socks? I've never seen that in my life, but honestly, I don't really watch a whole lot, so that might actually be a thing. I don't know. I know football players wear tights, I guess. But, like, I don't watch football, so... Like, I really don't watch sports. I am cycling. I can't get my thick hand around where Americans call soccer. I don't know why it's called that. That's just what it's called. This is just, it is what it is. Believe what it is. They wear tights? Hey, yo, yeah, like... I don't know, like... Seems... Yeah, I don't really watch football, so... It's an old man's. I didn't play the T in the harbor. Oh, yeah, as an old man's, I didn't dump the T in the harbor to play football with me foot low. Me foot. Oi mate, you got a license for that football? You pay your tally license? Picking on DJ Danny for being British and picking on, I always pick on, Soren for being Canadian. I think I think Tommy's Canadian too, isn't he? But... what else could I say about the British? About the British? I pay more attention to British politics than, like, I probably should. I don't know why, but like it comes up for me every now and then, and it's like, oh, that's interesting. But like I don't want to talk about politics on stream, but like it's something I see. It is, you know, when people say, "Oh, we think about you, but you don't think," no, we do. But I see things that are going on. But I probably shouldn't talk about that too much, because that's a thing that actually, you know what? I've always kind of just assumed this to be the case, that people come to VTubing for escapism and don't want to hear people talk about politics or anything. Which I assume that's true, but I've never put out a poll or asked anybody. But I just kind of assume that that's the case, but I don't know. I don't actually know for sure if that's something that if that's how people feel. Here we go, hit you with a British roast. Like beef Wellington, that's a British roast. Got him. Got him. That actually looks really good. It's like what is it? Like a roast that's covered in bread? That honestly does look kind of good. You're watching because you can't fucking sleep because it's 4:10 a.m. Yeah, it is 10 p.m. here. British roast. Christmas yummy. Christmas roast. Yeah. I want to do a roast. I really like braised beef. I've done beef stew a couple of times, and I really enjoy doing that. The thing is, when I make beef stew, I leave out potatoes because I can't stand mushy baked potatoes, or potatoes and stew, or I like French fries and potato chips, but I don't like it in stew or baked potatoes or the really thick French fries where it's all mushy in the middle. No, a lot of the time, people always go into chats and ask, "Did you hear about current event?" So I guess it depends on the person. Yeah, and usually that's off topic, and a lot of YouTubers really, really don't like it. And I can totally understand why. Never had Christmas roast, but it looks good. It does, yeah. You will put on a Christmas roast video or pic on screen now. Okay, I will listen to you. Google image search. Christmas roast. Yeah, steak fries. Yeah, I don't like steak fries. Yeah. Whenever I would visit my parents, is that like a roast ham? Yeah, this is like what I'm familiar with. Like, let me size down chat and then unhide my where is my browser? There. Yeah, prime rib. Prime rib is a type of roast, but when you slice it, it's basically steak. Ooh, my dad has made prime rib for Christmas a number of times. And that is one of my top tier favorite foods ever, is prime rib with the oshis. Although I think that's just French for with sauce, but like it's the beef stock that you would roast one of these in. But it's like it's a roast that you slice into. They're basically ribeye steaks. Very size. Where was the pull up the Christmas roast? Yeah, okay. Cooking hand cam stream? Yeah, I'd like to do a cooking hand cam stream. I gotta clean up first though. Like my house is kind of a mess again. But yeah, I'd really like to do a cooking hand cam stream. Dead Matt Gaming, did you hear Jab is Jab? Jab was one of my favorite memes to come out of politics, but oh, it's funny. Funny. Jab's bushes and flowers. Oh, come on, guys, stop saying her. Yeah. Hello. No idea if her or him, but I think both are fine. I really don't want to police people on it. And I don't like when people police it either. Like, it's just, yeah. Just say whatever you feel like saying, okay? Okay? Yeah. Like, you just form your own opinion, you know? Talking about off topic made me think about the rules, and I just checked the rules, and it just said don't be lewd weird. People been weird in your chat before? Bruh. It's just something I was kind of worried about at the time, but it hasn't really been a problem. I could probably honestly take it out, cause I like to make jokes like that every now and then, but like I don't want people to be like super parasocial weird, you know? Like GFE, right? Oh, Nico, the GFE no. I'm not gonna put in the no GFE rule like Raimi either, but like then just don't be weird. Don't be weird. You know, don't get parasocial. Hero, yeah, very. Steak fries, kinda good, yeah. Nicola, what you going to make? I make a lot of good food. It's just like, with my kitchen as messy as it is right now, it's not particularly, photogenic. Like, I wouldn't want to have it on stream at the moment. I'd have to do quite a bit of cleaning. Yeah. Nicola, meat. College dorm room pizza. I like making, pan pizza. In the cast iron pan. Nicola, near. A seismic. A whole loaf of sliced bread for the dough. Ketchup for the sauce. And Kraft. No! Jesus Christ! No! That sounds... Okay, first of all, I really don't like ketchup. Second of all, Kraft cheese on pizza? No. Sliced bread for pizza? That could be maybe fine. I could let that slide if you had, you know, regular pizza sauce, mozzarella cheese, and pepperoni on top of it. That could maybe work. That, like, white bread for pizza? It's a stretch, but that could work. But ketchup for sauce and Kraft cheese for no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Remember JTZ asked me about pronouns as a meme, and I said I don't have custom pronouns. I just leave them default. Yeah, I don't like the pronouns in bio. I really I really don't like that. Would it be Nicola GFE or BF? Yeah, I don't know. It's a female character, but I'm a guy playing the character, so you know. I remember when someone asked me about the rules, and I said I have no rules except TOS. You can even try to GFE me, but it won't work. I don't know who that is, but it's kind of beast. Rexus? Oh, hello, Rexus. I don't think I've seen you in a while. Has there been people who's legit been hardcore parasocial for you? I don't think so, but, like, it's just not something I want to see. I would hope not. I hope not. I just wanna be entertainer on the YouTube screen, you know? I like sugar ketchup, which with no HFCS, and sometimes no sugar ketchup. The taste is completely different for both. I don't like ketchup. I just don't like ketchup. Can you sing? Can you sing? I do sing because the characters, and Nicola is supposed to be a V-singer, and like I've done a couple of karaoke streams and like a cover, and I guess people have liked it, but personally I don't think my singing voice is where I'd like it to be. That's kind of how I feel. Seismic getting murdered live? What? When was that? Deadmax says that sounds like something Edit would make. Reminds me of his spam meal. No! Oh god. I hear they use fun fact, spam in a can is actually made here in Minnesota, but it's made in southern Minnesota, so quite a ways away from me. But I hear they use fried spam quite a bit in Hawaii for Hawaiian food, I guess. My grandma would always make spam sandwiches when we were out at the hunting shack, and I wasn't a big fan of those. I would always bring a can of tuna instead and make a tuna sandwich instead of the spam sandwich. I saw a poor man's crab roll where he heat up a hot dog bun, used imitation crab with some stuff on it. It looked really good and I kinda wanna try it. I think I'd rather just make a crab roll. With the spicy crab and I do have the seaweed wraps and sushi rice, but I need to work on my technique for cooking sushi rice yet. Because last time I tried it, it wasn't sticky enough. But I've got the spicy mayo, and I've got the eel sauce, the unagi sauce, and sesame seeds. I want to make sushi gemsu. That'd be really good. You're Atlantic. I personally don't like karaoke most of the time, but I occasionally check out karaoke VODs. Imagine someone pranks you when you sleep and feeds you ketchup by the spoon. No! First of all, if anyone's doing anything near me while I'm asleep, they broke it into my house. And if you break into my house, you're gonna get shot, buddy. That's just how it is. Like, stay out of my house when I'm sleeping. Unless I invite you over, right? But like, Yeah. And Seismic was talking about his poor man's pizza. Yeah, no. No poor man's pizza, please. I remember that from 50 First Dates. Oh, the poor man's pizza. I haven't seen that movie, 50 First Dates. Was it good? Wow, Nicola is rich. He can afford reaction rolls. They're not that expensive to make. And no, I'm not rich. I am like the opposite of rich. I can make sushi rice pretty good now. I've done it like 4 to 5 times now, but I still use the video. Oh damn, you have a gun? Don't say that on YouTube. Yeah, 3D printer gulper. I have an AR, with a 3D printed receiver that I made. Yeah. It's not my recipe, lol, dear. Lol, XD. Yeah. I really enjoy 3D printing. Want to put together a presentation for the things I've learned about 3D printing and things, but I need to do the music fairy one first. Because I put it up to a vote, and you guys want to see the music fairy one first. I've kind of been dragging my heels on that. I need to buckle down and actually like write up the slides for that. The printer is useful. Yeah. I tend to think a 3D printer these days should be about on par with like other typical garage tools, like a drill press or an angle grinder or like a hand drill, hacksaw. Like you should have a 3D printer alongside with those things if you do stuff out in the garage. Yeah. Except you have the 3D printer inside, but like in terms of usefulness, it's like usefulness and cost. It's about on par with other garage tools. 3D printed flavor models when I remember Kent made a low poly model of Wallame, the Wallame character who is Super Mario. Mario Kart 64 mod remodded Wallame into the game. He made a model in Blender, and I was gonna 3D print it, but I noticed the model is not manifold, which means like it has edges where it's not completely solid, it's just flat polygons. Like there isn't a well-defined inside and outside of it. And I don't know enough Blender to know how to make the model manifold. But I'd really like to print the model Temps low poly model of Brolame. If I could. The Hawaii talked about how big spam was there in 51st Dates. It's one of my favorite movies called. Aha, okay. It's your favorite movie. I should probably watch it sometime then. Sell them to us? Then you won't need a wage cage. So that's the thing. That's kinda the one of the things is, it is entirely legal to make your own firearms here in the US. Like generally, in some states have their own laws that have like extra regulations on it. But in general, it is entirely legal to build your own firearms in the US. I'm not a lawyer. Don't like. Nicola told me I'm not a lawyer. Don't. This isn't legal advice. But in general, it is entirely legal to make firearms. The thing is, when you start selling them, then you engage in the business of firearms. And per the law, you're supposed to be, it's a felony if you engage in that without getting an FFL first. And an FFL is a hell of a lot of money to get. So if you start selling 3D printed firearms to other people and the ATF catches wind of it, then, they're not always too happy about that. But, you know, if you want to commit a felony and you go, you know, you're brave enough to, just, you know, non-compliance, you know what, you have fun with that. You go do that. I'm not gonna snitch. I ain't no snitch, but, I'm not gonna be selling. I'm not gonna be selling firearms because it's not exactly legal for me to be doing that. But it is entirely legal to be making them. Does that make sense? Oh, you meant the models, not the guns. The models? I can make the models for the lower receiver. I got it from a guy called Ivan the Troll. He's kind of famous for making a bunch of models. He has a YouTube channel. He's a very entertaining personality. He's kind of like chaos incarnate. He's not a VTuber. He's just a guy. But he's like, most people know, like, J Stark as the guy that made the FGC-9, when in reality it was more of like a collaboration between Ivan the Troll and J Stark. And then when J Stark died, it was like the myth kind of outgrew the trees, where it was like he was well known for it. Not all that many people know that that Ivan the Troll is also very heavily involved in that project. Yeah, sales are where it gets messy. Yeah. The other thing is for the purposes of sales and like getting like him being required to fill in a background check or like the forms or what have you, it's the lower receiver that counts as the firearm, right? But all the other parts are basically just spare parts and they're unregulated. In general. That means if you can make just the receiver, then you can just get everything else and build a proper firearm from that. And you don't need a background check to get replacement parts, right? Like, that'd be stupid. But honestly, the whole thing's stupid, but, that's how it works, right? Like, you can just get parts, except for the lower receiver. But if you 3D print the lower receiver, which is legal, then you basically made yourself and then from scratch, and then you just get all the other parts and you're good to go. A 3D flavor model is what I meant. Nicola has gun brain. Oh, you mean like sell the flavor models? I see. Random question. How tall are you guys? So the character, I imagine, as pretty short. But, me IRL,
If voice changer off. Me IRL, the person behind Nicola, I'm very, very tall, right?
Like Nicola, the character, I imagine to be not exactly quite so tall. Right? A 3D flavor model. Oh, yeah, I read that. I saw Hero of Logic said hard. Went the model, back still enough for my feet to touch the ground. Oh, tall one. I swear if Nicola is tall, I bet you no money she isn't. I don't know why I'm tired and bored, okay. Jump scare. The voices there back. I turned the faster off, right? Okay. Also, Undercover Lolicon, welcome to the stream. I think I've seen you in a while. DJ Dandy, 6'2". No way, taller than that. Yeah. IRL me, yeah, I'm taller than that by quite a good margin, actually, believe it or not. Model, like character Nicola, no. Character Nicola I imagine as pretty short, but IRL me, pretty tall. Low comedy, look on how I would. Yeah, help. I remember Undercover Lolicon helped me with a thing a long time ago in a past life, way back when. I don't know if he remembers, but I do. How tall? IRL me, the person behind Nicola, 6'6". Yeah. You and Seki need to start a VTuber basketball team. Okay, I'm pretty tall, but I'm not very good at basketball. That's the funny thing is, you'd think I'd be good at basketball, but I'm actually not very good at basketball. Everyone sees me and they're like, oh my god, you must be really good at basketball. I'm not very good at basketball. By chance he does. Yeah. Yeah? What in the fuck? Yeah. I'm just built different. Literally. I'm just built different. It's like that Tim Pool clip I showed earlier where he's like, it's some fat dudes doing it. It's not a fat dude, it's a really, really tall dude doing it. The talent comes not from the height, from the melanin. They're probably true. That would make sense. I'm not a melanated individual, like, at all. Like, at all. By the way, producing stream when? Yeah, I should do some music on stream. Also, I don't know why I still have the Christmas roast on stream. That was in the YouTube chat. Where's my... Bazzer? When do you think you will face reveal in the near future? I don't wanna face reveal. I think it's kind of lame when VTubers do face reveals. Yeah, I don't like VTuber face reveals. Oh, I'm not a fan of that. My face is out there on the internet, if you know where to look. Like a long time ago, but I haven't. A long time ago in a different life, in a different account. But I don't want to call attention to it, and, yeah. If someone were to dox me, I guess they'd probably find it, but like if someone were to like really super deep look into it, they probably would find it, but I don't really want to call attention to it. So, because VTubers, they probably shouldn't. Yeah, long ago, where there was. I remember I was there for a debut, and I knew it was you. Glad you still streaming and doing your own thing. I think I learned from that. No, I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Christmas Rush reminded me of my ex-wife Karen, so thanks for taking that down. Are you Plankton? Squid 666? Squiddy boy? Well, there you go. Just look for Slenderman, that's you. Yeah, basically. Ooh, protect my immersion. Justice for immersion. I don't know, I think it's more about, like, the pseudo-anonymity. Like, people were like, oh, no, they're not a real anime girl. That's not so much it for me as it's more like privacy, right? Well, the con does lurk. Okay. I believe you. Tommy doing the moderation, he sees chat. Like, he's paying close attention to chat. I need to pay attention to chat more often. My full name is Squidward J&G Tentacles. For real. I believe it. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? I remember, oh, am I gonna explode? No, Squidward, worse! They'll go to your thighs! And then you'll explode! See too much chat sometimes? Yeah. Cause you don't moderate just for me, you moderate for Seki, and Edit, and Mute, and Tom. Wait, no, you are Tom. You moderate for a bunch of them guys, right? Also, Seismic, I was supposed to mod you too. I'm adding you to moderator, cause I remember, instead of moderator, yeah. Did I give Tommy mod on YouTube? As moderator, yeah. I'm giving you guys wrenches. I'm giving you guys the wrenches. No. Yeah, sweep it up, chatting. Why? Because I remember there was a conversation in the collab server the other day where it was like, yeah, but adding Seismic as moderator, he was like, no, Edit will never have me as one. I'm like, wait, what if I added Seismic as one too? That'd be funny. It's a conspiracy to add seismic as a mod for everybody. And so we can poop emoji with the brew. Come on, my closet is my damn you dead rock. Seismic is a good mod though. Like he's good at Tommy and Seismic are both very good. I'm very good at doing that. So, yeah. I trust you guys. I hope it doesn't make things weird for chat interactions for like between you guys and other people, but I don't think it would. Right? What do you think about the whole Mr. Beast drama? I guess I could talk about that. I saw the video about him doing the illegal lotteries, and that's pretty messed up. Maybe the government will actually enforce the law. Who knows? But I remember seeing, Captain Sparkles did a video about illegal lotteries. Like, he accidentally ran into problems with illegal lotteries early on, and he did a video saying he's had to teach a whole bunch of people who are new to YouTube and new to streaming, what illegal lotteries are, and that you're not allowed to do them. And Captain Sparkles is like, yeah, basically, Mr. Beast was doing illegal lotteries. Like, he can confirm. I saw that. And since then, I've noticed a few other people have done it too, where it's like, oh, leave a comment down below and we'll send something to somebody, and it's like, yeah, but you get algorithm benefits from people leaving a comment, so it's not exactly free. That one's a little bit more arguable, whether that actually counts, but Mr. Beast was like selling merch for the prizes, and like there was a bunch of other shit too with like the contests that he holds, and they're not actually fair contests. And oh yeah, that's probably the most important thing, is like covering up for PDF. If I say that, if I say the actual word, is YouTube gonna shoot me? Is YouTube gonna shoot me for saying the Kendrick Lamar not like us word? Trying to strike a chord and it's falling a fire. Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, no. Yeah, they hate the full word. Yeah, okay, I'll avoid it. I'll avoid saying it, but yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up of Mr. Beast to run interference for that dude. And I will say that dude, because I wasn't fucking you. He a fan, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. if you're family friend, well, I'm not exactly family friendly. I'm not exactly all that family friendly, but I'm definitely trying not to get shot by YouTube. I'd rather, I don't want minors in my audience. I really don't. This is a channel for adults. Because I talk about, I know I'm gonna talk about a lot of adult things. So I'd rather not have children following me. What's that saying? It's like a crime to go on the internet and be presented with the opinions of minors. Beat his ass with the Bible of God watching, yeah. I like that song. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. I kinda feel like Meet the Grahams. I as much as Not Like Us was a banger and like really fun to dance to, I feel like Meet the Grahams was more like really solid advice. And like it was a diss in the form of like actionable advice that if he was smart, he could listen to that and significantly improve his own life. And I did that mashup with that one because with Limino Cypher, because that particular track was used for like a number of YouTuber expose videos, like if you remember like some of the Dream drama way back, with like Dream stands oh yeah, but like early on he kind of got in trouble with the speedrunning moderators because he submitted a run where he used mods to improve his odds, and he did a video that was like proving that he was using mods using statistics, where it was like astronomically unlikely that he wasn't cheating. And that video, they used Lemon Cypher, and I kind of felt like the song Meet the Grahams, like lyrically, it kind of had the same vibe as one of those types of videos. I see one more skibbity toilet shit thing. I'm going to defenestrate myself out of fuck you. The whole battle gave us some dope tunes, yeah. As far as Drake's The Heart Perk 6, that was the weakest song out of the... I gotta be honest, I didn't really like Drake's songs out of the battle. I kind of felt like some of them were kind of not for me, but maybe I just developed a bias because of the results. I don't know, but I feel like if Drake's were particularly good, like I would have swung the other way. I'd be like, man, you know what? Everybody's saying Kendrick. What I'd be like, if Drake was actually hitting it out of the ballpark, I'd be rooting for Drake. But like, no, Kendrick just straight up like fucking killed it. You know, That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And again, I didn't know about Kendrick, like, at all before the beef. So... You ever heard of the YouTube recycle bin? It's a weird rabbit hole of videos that are either new and have 0 views or old with 0 views. Some gems in there for real. I've never heard of that. Kendrick tracks from the battle are like onions with layers, and as an MC I can enjoy. Yeah. Just to let you know, I'm going to be going off soon because I'm tired and it's real foggy. Alright, see you, Dandy. It's been like 4 hours. The stream's getting a little bit long in the tooth, but I've gone a lot longer than this though too, so I'm still feeling good. But if people are feeling like it's time to head out, then I might answer. But I'm still feeling like keeping chatting. I'm having a lot of fun chatting with you guys. Kendrick, yeah, I read that. Uncle Danny, Evergreen, yeah. Music Kendrick won a Pulitzer Prize for one of his albums. Did he? I don't know. Yeah. I think he did a really good job. Thanks, good night. Guys, I'm a sub to you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need to go back and listen to more of Kendrick's other stuff too. Remember Mr. Morale kept getting referenced? And so I need to go listen to that, like, the whole way through and, like, take a look at it. But from what I understand about it, like, the messages about it are pretty cool. Very uplifting. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, or all of you guys, I know some of you guys have seen it for sure, that short I did with, like, the free run one that was, like, the Adult Swim bump. I like stuff like that, where it's, like, encouragement to, keep going and try to become a better person, and, you know, I really like that kind of thing. Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing that Kendrick seems to like to do, I guess. That's correct, yeah. Works this. Honestly, there was so much music in general, it's hard to keep up with a lot of artists. At least here. Yeah, true. But yeah, I think there's a lot of parallels between. This is gonna sound really weird to say, but between Kendrick and Pippa, because Kendrick has done a lot for, like, bringing people into and like bringing people up into the, I guess, into the limelight, into stardom, where he'll, like, get people to help him, I guess. And Pippa's done a lot of that too, and she's always had a lot of messages of like self-improvement, and even though she has a lot of problems herself. She's always working to overcome her problems. And it's like you see her struggle with things and then manage to come out the other end. It's like, if she can do it, then anyone can do it, right? Interesting take, but I'm not mad at it. No, I hope so. Like, I hope it's not too wild, but like, same. Adult Sim and Toonami shaped the hardcore as, shaped me hardcore as a kid. Yeah, for me, for sure, yeah. Still watch the Broken Promise intermission whenever I feel really low. I don't know if I've seen that one, but never fails to pull my head out of the trenches. Yeah, I like that kind of thing where it's like comforting and it keeps you going. I remember I was at a really rough time at my last job. It wasn't when I was working nights, it was when I was working the regular day shift, but the day shift for that started really early, so it was like getting up when it was still dark out. And like you would work all day, and like by the time you got home it was dark again. And it was a very tough job, very physical job. And I remember getting up in the morning and I just didn't, I was sore, like it hurt. And it's like you gotta get up, you gotta make money. And I remember driving to work, there was a song I would always put on, which was a Japanese song. It was by Yaron's. Haru Kanata. It's a Japanese title, but because it's a Japanese song, but like I remember hearing about it, like I remember hearing it from like a PewDiePie meme review years and years and years ago. But it's like such a
get in the first.
I'm not gonna not mean to do that. I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I'll link it. But yeah, that song really helped me a lot. With just playing that in the morning and getting me in the mood to actually do, I guess, anything, right? Like, that early, you don't want to do anything yet. I think it's amazing that music has the power to do something like that, where like just listening to it can help put you in the right headspace. Yeah, it's nice. Nice. I like that song. I like that song a lot. I miss PewDiePie. I miss PewDiePie too. He's still doing things every now and then, but he's just enjoying his retirement. Remember that time he took a month to learn how to draw, and it got actually really good at drawing anime girls. And like, I guess a bunch of artists were pissed because they're like, no way, how the fuck did he do that? No. But it was inspiring for sure. Floor gang! Floor gang! You know what? I could floor gang right now. I gotta push my couch to the side, because I've got my couch, like, pulled up to my computer table here. But, yeah. Let me pull out my couch. Let me pull out my couch, and then we'll floor gang for a second, I guess. Just for like old time's sake, for PewDiePie. Yeah. Alright. There we go. I'm on the floor. Floor gang! Floor gang! But now my tracking doesn't work because it's on the table and I can't reach it. But I'm on the floor. It's floor gang. Alright, okay. I gotta get my belt. I gotta reach out. I gotta reach out. Can your chair do this? Yeah. It's only $3.99. Just for $3.99. That's a low price. Yeah, PewDiePie, like 2016 PewDiePie was pretty peak. I remember when he was doing the You Laugh You Lose videos. That was like prior to him doing that. You Laugh You Lose was like a big thing that was done primarily in WSG, right? Work safety. That wasn't a big thing outside of 4chan. And I remember like looking at those threads, and I think I commented in one of them that PewDiePie actually used for his video. Like, I remember that. I was like, wait a minute, I was in that thread. What the hell? Yeah, I remember when he stole all the videos from WSG. Yeah. It's like, wait, I was in that thread. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, the why. All those threads were goated. I remember there was also the sister thread, the You Groovy Lose, where people would post webms with music. And something I wrote quite a while ago was I wrote a Python script that uses the 4chan API, and I give it a board and a thread number, and it downloads all the posted files from that thread, whether it's images or webms or whatever. So I would use it for a number of threads. Lewd. I probably sounded like crap with the voice changer, but I remember with the You Groove You Lose threads, I would download. I would find a You Groove You Lose thread, and I would download all of the webms in it, and then I wrote a script to extract all the audio tracks from all of the webms, and then mux them all together into one big long audio file from 4chan, and then I put that on my phone and I would listen to that. I remember I used to do that. That was a lot of fun. Like I would listen to that on like long car rides. It was a wild time. It was fun. Hello, Skillingtron and you? Oh yeah, Skillingtron is. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It's crazy thinking we might have been in the same thread. Yeah, we might have been. Wow. WSG is a fun board. The PewDiePie and KSI collab video when they play instruments was one of my favorites. I don't think I saw that one. I might have missed that one. I remember the back and forth between PewDiePie and Kazuna AI. Kazuna I. With Hey Monica. That one was really good. That was like... that was when VTubers were like a brand new thing. When people were like, whoa, it's an AI. Yo, what? Why is it it's a girl, but she's a computer doing videos? Case I called Pewdie out for still using Bandicap? I don't remember that. Yeah, Hey Monica was great, yeah. Yeah. It was a good time. That was when YouTube... That was before YouTube went kind of down the drain. Although it's kind of been going down the drain for quite a while, but... Back when Hatsune Miku was an AI, yeah. Back when people didn't hate AI. Like... Nobody really gave a shit until Stable Diffusion. Nobody really cared. Until it actually got good. Yeah, I remember... Was it Waifu Labs? There was AI art before Stable Diffusion that was really jank. I remember Google Deep Dream, that was one of them. There were a lot of projects like that. Like, Stable Diffusion didn't just pop up in a vacuum. There was a lot of prior work that they built off of. A lot of stepping stones to get there. I remember 15.ai being really good, but people didn't care. Yeah. I remember, do you guys remember Tay? Do you guys remember Tay? AI was really, really jank early on. Yeah, it was. It was. The AI phobia nowadays have really gotten out of hand. A lot of my teachers banned screens in class because something A. Alexis, are you still a minor? Are you a minor? I did. Yeah, no one cared. No one was scared of it back then, yeah. Just realized Nicola is my boss now. It's a cute clip on Discord. Oh, okay. I'll have to look at that later. Or should I react to it on stream? I don't know. Am I gonna get shot for reacting to PewDiePie highlights? Yeah. Oh, was your hand one over? He's going back to go. Sure about that? I'm sure about that? I'm gonna choose to trust you on this one. You better not be mine. Better not be mine. I don't want any minors in my eyes. Hmm? Yeah, PewDiePie. It was fun back then. It was a lot of fun. The internet was a different place. I just remembered one of my friends that I used to know back then, but I miss him a lot. I'm going to post all my fucking lessons in the corners there. Alright. I'll believe you. But, yeah. AI. You know what? I remember. There was this one. I'm gonna get shot for playing it, aren't I? Because it's copyrighted music. Well, maybe not. Maybe it might just be a copyright claim. Whatever. I'm not monetized yet. What do I care? What to say? Alright. We'll do some low effort react. We'll do some low effort.
They are advancing again here.
Oh god. My headphones are unplugged. Why are my headphones unplugged again? When did I unplug my headphones?
He brings it down onto his chest. No.
Okay. It's a minute 31. Browser. We'll scale you guys down so you can see. YouTube chat. Yeah.
Alright, this is all teeth memes, but yeah.
Wait. You...
What?
Is that Bandicam?
Don't hate on Bandicam.
Oh my god, you still use Bandicam?
Yeah, Bandicam.
Oh my god,
it's perfectly fine.
Oh, bro,
fine.
I didn't know we're in 2010, bro. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Alright, we got more British memes, alright? How do you even see I got Bandicam? That's fucking bullshit. You're not supposed to know I use Bandicam. How do you see it? What do you use to record?
OBS! Everyone does that. OBS is up to date. Bro, you might as well use Fraps.
So what do you rate the British?
Oh man, unreal. Have I hurt your feelings? I'm sorry.
No. It works. It works fine. I don't need OBS. I paid for the Bandicam. I'm gonna goddamn use it. I still don't understand how you saw I'm using Bandicam, by the way. It's pissing me off. Fucking dox my shitty.
Honestly,
With Asana.
OBS is so... Oh, ads again. Honestly, OBS is so freaking good. Yeah, that's really funny. That's really funny. Another Fraps. Okay, I didn't actually use Fraps or Bandicam because I've been using Linux for a long time, and like back then it was Like, I remember trying to record with FFmpeg. I remember trying to record with, what was that other tool called? It was like record your screen or something like that. But it was like another Linux tool. I remember there was one that was like, I forget the name of it, but it was like a stand-in, like you would run, you would run some other program through the command line as like an option to it, and it would like hook into OpenGL. It was really jank. Like if you think about how bad Fraps or Bandicam were, like the tools available for recording or streaming on Linux before OBS came along, oh, it was a whole other world of pain. It was something else entirely. It was not good. It was not good at all. Oh, I remember trying to record with FFmpeg. I think that was the only thing that I actually managed to get to actually record properly. But even then, like, capturing game audio wasn't a thing. Like, it would just record the microphone. And there's no, like, fancy overlays like OBS has now. There's no, like, browser services, no, but, like, background images, there was none of that. None of that. It was literally... And it wasn't window capture either. It was just, like, you tell FFmpeg which screen you're recording, and it would record the whole screen until you killed the program. And then that was it. That was your video. Yeah, it was jank as hell. We did record it through Xorg. Yeah, I remember that. I did record some Minecraft videos way back then. Sometimes no audio at all. But it's a good thing we have OBS now. And it's a good thing the audio capture works now. It's a good thing we have Pipewire on Linux now, which is god tier. Pipewire is fucking god tier. On Linux. And, like, things have honestly progressed so far since the time I was in high school. But anyways, I'm like getting back up. My ears. I remember Fraps sucking. Yeah, he's so defensive. Bandicam love. OBS is good. OBS is really good. Yeah. I remember I had a friend that used Fraps for Halo matches. Used hype. Yeah, I registered Hypercam too. But God, they were both terrible. Yeah. Random question: what was the song or album that made you want to learn how to produce music? Song or It wasn't really a song or album in particular. It was more like around the time I was in college. I really wanted to make video games. And I really wanted to make video games on my own, like as a solo developer. And so I was like dead set on trying to learn as many different skills as I could learn to help me do that. And I was going through our like a mezzanine out in our garage, and I found this old guitar that I got for a birthday present when I was like 7. When I was really, really young. My parents gave me a guitar, And I tried to learn how to play it when I was that young, but, like, I was a dumbass when I was 7, right? But, like, I dug it out around the time I was in college. And I was like, oh, I should learn music on guitar so I can record music for video games. So I wasn't really, like, learning how to make songs in particular. I was, like, learning music theory for, like, BGM. And, like, I guess, like, I was really inspired by, like, Zelda music. And a few other games that had really, really good background music. But the thing was, like, at the time I really only did, like, noodling and stuff like that. And I hadn't really, like, tried to make a full, proper song until FlaVR, really. Until FlaVR, yeah. Oh, but another thing was, I remember in high school, like, this was way before I found the guitar, I remember downloading MIDI files and messing around with synthesizers. And, like, it's like, man, I'd really like to understand how this works, but I didn't really understand it very well. But I guess I always have been just kind of somewhat interested in just the way that music works, like how it functions. And I still don't entirely understand everything about it. Like, music is it's a very complex art form. It's very difficult to describe. But yeah, score for the background of games as well as the atmosphere. Yeah, I remember a lot of the stuff that I played on guitar very early on was not even so much like grooving, jamming, it was like cave ambience noises, like stuff like that, you know? And yeah, but making video games is very, very hard and very resource intensive. Not resource intensive, but like, I guess resource intensive, because it's like the cost of making, like, you have to pay your cost of living while you're working on it, right? But you don't make any money on making a game until you sell it, and it has to sell pretty well to make actual money, right? So, but like, there's so many different disparate disciplines that are involved in game development. Yes, there's writing, there's graphics programming, like all the different kinds of programming. There's graphics programming, like AI program, not like AI, but like enemy AI programming. There's like the animation. There's the asset art. There's the 3D modeling. There's the music, like I mentioned, music. There's the game design itself. There's QA, like testing it to make sure it works properly. There's and there, assuming you find bugs in QA, you have to debug them too, which is like back to programming. And there's optimizing things. And yeah, you know, I totally didn't even realize you were using a synthesizer until I read your description. Yeah, I'm using W Okada voice changer. Yeah. Let me go back and read them things. Okay, sure. Was this album? Oh yeah, read that. Okay, right. Feel you on the understanding of Sally is they still alive. Well, I understand. You know, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could turn it off again for a sec, just to show, like.
I guess some people don't know. Yeah, this is what my real voice sounds like. La 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 ba 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 ba. This is what I actually sound like when I don't have the voice changer on. But I'll put it back on.
Yeah, making a game can take a lot of time, depending on the idea for the IP. Not to mention, if you're a small team, or if you're making it by yourself. Yeah. I'm making a visual novel, and even when there's hardly anything compared to a regular game, it's a lot of, yeah. Screech says, I know that voice, it's John VTuber. Oh, anyways. Y'all. I'm doxxed. I guess that's one aspect of using a voice changer that people don't generally mention, which is that even if you can tell that it's a voice changer, it does do a pretty darn good job of masking your voice, aside from vocal mannerisms, like speech mannerisms. Which means that if someone were to start streaming using one of these, and like their voice is normally very recognizable, and people might not recognize that it was really them, unless they actually did turn off the voice changer, or like accidentally use it, or like accidentally start talking without the voice changer on, or something like that, right? Story, yeah. Visual novels can be a lot of work. Yeah, if they are considered less work than others, even consider it requiring more effort sometimes, so you need a strong script to carry. Yeah, like, the writing for a visual novel is work in and of itself. But then even, like, a proper game has writing too. Although a lot of games have really piss poor writing, but like to make a good game that goes down in history as like one of the greats, generally they have pretty good writing. But if you're making a visual novel, it has to have good writing, like, because the whole point is you're making a story that's. And like the visual novel aspects to it are just kind of serving to add to the story, like contribute to it. But the story in and of itself is the core. So you really do need a strong script for a good visual novel. Like that's really, really important. Paul says, oh sweet, you're still streaming. Yeah, I'm still here. It is like 4 hours, 30 minutes, and I'm still right here. It's kind of getting a little bit late though. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still feeling like going. But if people feel like taking off, then they can take off. But but yeah, I do enjoy just the chatting. Just chatting. Chat. Chat. It's 5 more hours. I don't think I'm gonna go for 5 more hours, jeez. But made me think, but I'm still alive. Yeah. Been playing a lot of choose your own adventure games. I feel like my character and scene descriptions aren't as strong as the rest of my writing. So that's why I'm trying visual novels instead of creating adventures. Yeah, I think that's called imagery in writing. That is pretty important. I think there's a lot of aspects about of writing that sometimes go underlooked. I really like good foreshadowing. I really appreciate where it's. I think good foreshadowing is when you don't always notice it the first time around, but the second time it's like it takes on a new meaning. I think that's when foreshadowing is really at its best. Oh, Pup fell asleep. Ah. We drinking, buddy? We drunk? Or is it just late where you're at? That could be too. Or maybe you're just on a weird sleep schedule. It's like, Tommy Lurch? Yeah, you're the G-Mote? Greatest mod of all time? The 11 woman movie. Your favorite Tyler. I love those clips from Low Effort clips. Catch you later, Nicola. I've got dinner to make. Have a good week. Have a good one, Skellington. Have a good one. So my sleep schedule is a bit rough. Yeah, my sleep schedule's been a bit rough lately too. Greatest moderator of all time. Yeah, that's Tommy. That's Tommy. Oh. I'm kind of starting to get a little bit tired myself, too. I'm kind of feeling it in the back of my throat. Not a lot. I don't know why. I don't know why. Sometimes I can go like the 5 hours, and then other times it's like this. I'm already feeling it, and it's only like 4 hours and 30 minutes in. And maybe it's because like during collabs I don't always talk as much, and I kind of let other people take the spotlight, I guess. Hydration check. I've been sipping my pop this whole time. Yeah, I've been staying hydrated. Yeah, I don't know. Hey. Oh, yeah. I guess I could mention that. I remember someone in FlaVR in my channel was wondering if I did stuff with ask. Oh, I answered that in in there as well. Someone was asking, if I could teach them, remote programming or programming in general. I know a lot of programming languages. It's kind of absurd. I'm like, I do enjoy learning about different programming languages. Haskell is kind of a little bit of a weird one. I haven't done a whole lot with that one, but like, most of them are pretty similar to each other with like slight differences, and I like learning about the differences. If you were to create a dream video game, what kind of game would you create? I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to think about that one for quite a while, actually. Dream video game. Haskell, it's so Kino. Yeah, it is pretty cool, but it's not really something I tend to like. I haven't really done a whole lot with it, I gotta be honest. Dream video game. Well, dream video game. I'm like laying back in my desk, so like my model's like up, like. What would I do for my dream video game? I think I'd want to tell a good story, but also have it compelling to play on its own. Like with replay value. Like, there's like a lot of games, they tell their story, and then once you play through it and you've seen everything, that's it, you're done. It's, you know. But I think that the really great games are the ones that you always keep coming back to. Like, I always keep coming back to Minecraft. Always keep coming back to Noita. Yeah. Cause you never really finished with it. And Minecraft doesn't have much of a story at all, it's just like a sandbox. I do like it when they tell a compelling story. Cola. Oh, Dad Mac. Are you on break, Dad Mac? It's all good, Nicola. I love functional programming, man, but I don't really care about Haskell. Gleam? I don't know about Gleam. I don't know anything about Gleam. I'll like just slow down a bit. So, okay. Yeah, I do like functional programming. One language I really liked was Clojure, which is a dialect of Lisp that was made for the JVM. But the language itself, like the semantics, the way the language was defined, was really, really beautiful, and I really liked how the language worked. The problem is the runtime is so fucking slow. So goddamn slow to run Clojure. Like if there was a language that was more like Clojure, but had compile time optimizations that was more like C++ or Rust or one of those languages, I think that would be my ideal programming language. Assuming it was like good enough. Like, I've seen people try to do implementations like that, and they're like, yeah, well, you've made the language, and then they just give up, and there's no standard library, there's no build tools, there's no ecosystem that makes a language into like a proper programming community, like people who actually use the language. Like I've seen plenty of languages out there, like where they put it together and then they give up on it, and then like nobody ever uses it. Anyways, I just watched a retrospective video about the first Resident Evil and how a game on the PS1 had so many different ending routes. Green is a meme. Don't worry about it. I don't know anything about cool. But yeah, closure. And wow, I've never heard that outside of G. I used to go to G every now and then. Quite a while ago, like back when I was still in college. That was like one of my home boards was G. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? But, I do like different programming languages. I think these days, I really like modern C++. They've added a lot of new stuff in later revisions of the standard that make it much less painful than it used to be, especially with like type inference. That was like C++ 14 that they added type inference, but they've added so much more stuff that's just made things better. The tag string literals are a thing of beauty. If you ever get the chance to look at that, ooh. That's like, someday there's going to be the infrastructure to have syntax highlighting in the tag string literals inside of C++ in Vim and like make it work properly. I don't know when that's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna take to do that, but oh, that'll be glorious. That way you could have like YAML or like whatever language you want inside of the tagged string literals inside of your C++ file. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be like perfect for GLSO, for like shader code. Oh, that'd be great. I love the fact that Temp made the I will hyper programming language for a bit, but it really works. It does. And I saw it. I think somebody made like something that compiles C to Aleph 5.0 and like ported Raylid to that. Like they got Raylid working on top of Aleph 5.0. Yeah, that's insane. I remember when he was working on that, like he was showing me early revisions of it before like he published it. And something I wanted to do was do a LLVM implementation of it because I thought that would be cool. But I never did get around to it. But LLVM is cool. Temp love, Temp respect, Temp is a genius, Temp is a renaissance man. All true. So true. Temp is a god. Yeah. Real and true. Go subscribe to Temp on his YouTube channel if you have not done so already. That man deserves some love for the things he does. It's really, really cool. Yeah, Temp is a Renaissance man. I remember when I was in school and reading about Leonardo da Vinci and like Renaissance men. It's like, oh, they did this and they did this, and they like, oh man, I want to do that when I grow up. But maybe I will. Maybe I will, but there's so many things these days that you can get into. Yes, what the kids would say, goated with the sauce. Temp is goated with the sauce. Temp will probably never admit it, but he is. Yeah. He's got them in Hera. He's got them in Hera. But maybe one of these days I will do like just a programming for Babby stream. Like the first, like getting started with programming type of thing. Probably with Lua, because Lua is it's a very minimal language. There's not a whole lot to it, so there's not a lot to get distracted with. There's the thing, like, can you imagine? No. When I first wanted to learn programming, it was because I wanted to do Nintendo DS homebrew, and the way to do that is with C++ with a very specific build chain so that you can cross-compile for ARM for 2 separate ARM processors with different architectures, and the very, very niche libraries that are not very well documented. I did not get very far with that. And on top of that, it's C++, where you have to, like, it's like, oh, I gotta learn C++. Let me learn the tutorials. And it's like, okay, here's, you're presented with using namespace, you're presented with, this is what a function is, this is what, by the way, it's prefaced with the return type. Oh, and you're sitting there thinking, oh, what's a type? Why is this including things? What's a namespace? What is all of this bullshit that you're just presented up front? Whereas, something like Lua, like the first thing you present, here's print hello world. There you go, there's your first program. There you go, that's it, that's all you have to worry about to start out with, and as you want to branch out and do more things with it, that's where you have to learn more things. But there's not a whole lot of stuff that's front-loaded on you just immediately. Where it's like, here's all this crazy shit you have to understand. Can you imagine trying to start with Java? Like, what the hello world program for Java looks like, and like, you're like, okay, what does all of this shit mean? And what of it actually matters? And like, when you start to go tweaking different parts of it, like, what are the knobs that you turn? Like, what are the things that you're allowed to change? And there's so much boilerplate for Java. That has to be, like, the worst beginner's programming languages. I do not like Java. At all. Anyways. Temple probably, yeah. Nicola, where did the day go? I don't know, time just flies by. It just, like, you wake up in the morning, and then you blink, and then it's nighttime. 10 years later. Wow, I love this. I learned programming solely to bot old school RuneScape, and now it's a career. Java is terrible, agree, yeah. I still don't have a job in programming. That would be nice. Or at least IT, maybe. The days go by way too fast. True. True. Maybe I should call it, because it is getting kind of late. Benny, it's almost 5 hours, and I started around 7, so it's like midnight here. Midnight. Maybe I should scroll up as far as I can and read names. What do you guys think? Is it time to call it? I think I'm gonna call it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Tommy, thank you. Seismic, thank you for coming. DJ Daddy, thank you for coming. That was cool, some cool music you shared. Me too, Seismic, as well. Dad Mac, thank you for coming. Hero of Legend, thank you for coming. Slowing down. Maxis, thank you for coming. Undercover Lolicon, thank you for coming. Squid 666, thank you for coming. Kara, thank you for coming. Delete a message. Historia, thank you for coming. Pop, thank you for coming. I think that's everybody. There's probably some at the start that I didn't see because it didn't let me scroll up the whole way. But, and thank you guys all for coming, and the VOD lurkers and VOD watchers, thank you guys too. I'd appreciate you guys as well. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope this was good. Thanks for coming. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh. Cargo. It's a fun stream talking about coding now. It's like, it didn't have that. Well, let you go. Kara lost money and Eve like me lost Tommy Well. I lost 300 million Z ship today. Oh no. Nicole, love, it was chill. Bye. Alright. You're of Logic, you're still lurking. Thank you. I think I may have missed you earlier. Sorry. Have a good night. Have a good night. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Have a good night. Bye 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 bye. says you forgot to read this last message. Thanks for the stream, Nicola. Much love. Thanks for the stream, Nicola. Wachikula. Good night, everyone. That was a fun dream. Thank you, Luigi. The little yells are funny. Alright. Carter says lol. Lol XD.